Good morning, day, night, evening, afternoon, everybody. Welcome on, welcome on. How are you doing on this lovely, lovely Saturday? No scarf today. I am feeling a little bit better. Am I really looking better though? I'm not so sure about that. But I'm gonna log in. Fixing this build. My build? Your build? Which build are we talking about here? Still freezing at your place? Monka. Alright. Your build? What's it called? The Le Tools? Shit. I think I still have like the old command in here, right? Fine. Le build, of course. Le build. Last Epoch tools, okay. Let's see. I think this was the one you sent me last time, right? Oh shit, no, not that one. What am I doing? Wrong build. Whoops. And hopefully we can get into the... Okay, yeah. It seems to be quick. Did any release yet or still early access? This is 0.9 early access. 0.9 is not does not equal 1.0 obviously. So yeah, this is still technically early access. However, everything exalted, holy moly. Plus 4 level to Rive. Okay, this is like the Giga expansion, expensive version, I guess. Increase movement speed, increase attack speed. Yeah, I mean maybe next year I'll get something to like this, right? But yeah, I mean, I guess it's cool to see where you can go with this. Oh yeah, better AoE is maybe better than the pull. Oh, this is leech as well. Yeah, this line might actually be better than this anyway. I mean, if you're going like third strike crit, then this is like whatever, right? Your first and second doesn't hit for anything anyway. Like this is only good if you don't go for this, I think. Then this might be better than this. But if you go for focus strike anyway, then this line up here is better than this line. You might be totally right about that. Dude, I just hope they fix the like plus skills from items bug as soon as possible. Like I currently have a +3 to sigils relic, right? And I only get +1 because it's bugged. Also, smite is gone. Oh, what are you playing? Rebuke? Rebuke. I mean, yeah, you get this crap. Oh, it is 5% more attack speed than smite. And this is just like whatever, right? This is like thematic damage. You're not actually like taking that damage. Don't you want like Brave the Elements instead of this crap? Isn't this like actually good as well? Like taking 60% less elemental damage. Like it's gonna persist, right? It's gonna persist as long as the movement speed, the casting speed, attack speed, and the armor. Like, isn't this also good? Can't believe they didn't fix the movement skill bug for 0.9. The last note is 50% void and 15 melee damage per stack, second at 3 times. Wait. Did I not read it properly? Oh, rebuke hits have a chance to grant you a void essence. Void essences last 7 seconds and grant 50% increased void damage, melee damage, and reduced stun duration. Max 3. I mean, it's 45% increased. Okay, with the melee, it's like 90% increased. I mean, 90% is not bad. How high is the chance? Like, it says it has a chance, but like, how high is the chance? Like, I mean, increase is not as good as like more damage, right? Like, it's only additively. I mean, it's still 90% is still not like a low amount. It's still okay. 100%, like every time you. What are your rebuke hits? It's like. But I thought this only retaliates. When you stop channeling, the barrier breaks, dealing physical damage to all nearby enemies. This deals a 20 additional physical damage for each hit you receive while channeling. No, was when you stop channeling. But isn't that like... It's only one hit, right? So you get only one stack. So to get 3 stacks, you would have to channel 3 times in 7 seconds. I don't see that happening. Like, why would you do that? Like, don't you want to deal damage with Rive instead of channeling like a defensive skill? How long do you have to channel? 2 seconds. I don't know. I mean, I can see the rebuke setup work for like maybe some like super deep like content pushing, right? But until that point, it's gonna slow you down significantly compared to Smite, right? If you don't have any mobility, like this is like super tank, I guess. Did you make it even tankier here? Holy shit, 16k EHP? What is this? 4,600 armor, 66 block chance. I mean, the shield is just like insane armor, right? Like this is a very way slower setup. But yeah, it's interesting. Nevertheless. Alright, log in. Let's log in. Wait, why did I log out? I thought I was logging in earlier. Yo, easy mode, how you doing? You can't wait for 0.9.1? Honestly, if 0.9.1 has like the Shaman rework, I will be playing 0.9.1, I guess. Like, as long as there's like actual new content and it's like worth playing, then I don't know. But yeah, I get what you're trying to say. Early access, it's been too long, what you're trying to say. And I semi-agree with that. On one hand, yes, it has been in early access for a very long time, and at this rate, I think right now we can be happy if the game releases next year. Oh, this is the starting location, right? I'm stupid. Wait, do I rather want Mark of Death
Good,
or Armor Shred? Both
oh
of
yeah,
them kinda...
lächelndes Gesicht.
Yo, Dabu, thanks so much for the lächelndes Gesicht. Welcome back, welcome back. Welcome back. 3 months of being a boomer. I was gonna say a bloomer, rather. A bloomer. Welcome back, welcome back. Marcus 1 stack and 25 orders. Yeah, like it doesn't stack, right? It's max one stack. Whereas Armor Shred stacks. So Armor Shred should be scarier. Or am I just like not correct? Also, if you have overcap, like the more overcap you have, right? Like it's only kind of bad for like cold and necrotic, I guess. It lasts a long time though. I think it depends, right? Like if you have overcap, Mark of Death is whatever. Like it's literally whatever. Whereas armor shred is always scary, especially when you are like an armor stacker. I think like the more you're like dependent on armor, the more scary like armor shred is, right? I would argue. Yo, Mega Turbo, come on. Fuck, was that teleport? It sure was a teleport. Was one of the teleports of all time. This one, you mean? I mean, it's just part of this build, I guess. I mean, you can play it without that kind of teleport. You can use like a dash instead, like a lunge. But I like this one a lot actually because it has like if you don't mind the like camera going back and forth, which I really don't mind. I can see you guys minding that maybe though. But apart from that, it's like the smoothest setup for a like volatile reversal into still teleporting where you want to go setup in my opinion. Like better than lunge. Also, it gives me more attack speed than lunge. This guy takes no damage, what the fuck? Why? Your brain just rejects this. How does your brain reject this but embrace score stacking? I don't get it. You would have a word with your brain. Alright, fair enough. It's a suffering he enjoys. Alright, where are we going here? Play the patrolling profane flushes. Oh yeah, okay. Makes sense that he was so tanky because it was an actual quest mod. I was already like getting worried that my damage is below DPS. And compared to like doing some gore stack run, this feels like insane damage right now. Alright. Enemies have 50% more rest, at unified increased health and damage, increased elemental damage, shred armor, chance to dodge. Oh well. You're gonna get actual ZDPS now with like the dodge chance. Zip zoom and you can't predict it. I mean, you can watch me cast it and like prepare your brain to what happens. Like when I press the buttons, I like prepare my brain, right? Press the buttons now, so I'm like prepared. I'm gonna like zigzag, right? Like zip zoom, zip zoop, zigzag, whatever you want to call it, right? Zip zip. Like when you actually play the build, it doesn't feel that bad in my opinion. When you look at the build and you don't prepare your build, your brain rather, for what's gonna happen, then yeah, I can see that being like basically like on a roller coaster or something like that, or something even weirder than that. But if you actually play it, I think it's totally fine. It's all trash. Increased void dodge though. Yo, Naomi Workman. Dead game? Can you not connect again? What's wrong? Maybe I actually just want more damage right now, to be honest. I'm tanky enough. 2 LP on this hot garbage.
Yes.
It's a lot of dildos. You like the long ones, or you like the chonkers, or you like them wide with the sun on them?
Take care.
The hawk ones with the hook, like those could be interesting if you're into that. I don't know. The bird one is ambitious. Yeah, all the orange ones are like, I think like, I don't know what, and this some kind of bird, that's for sure. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's like a falcon or a raptor or a. Wait, is a raptor even a bird? No, it's not. Or an hawk or an eagle. I don't know. It's a bird, that's for sure. It's a carnivorous bird. Where are you going? I should maybe like make a proper loot filter for this and set it up in a way so that it can be like used as a guide as well, right? Like, oops, I fucked it up by the way. So for example, you have some things in there that have like in the description, like edit the rule name, and then it's gonna be like show this and that weapon, use until X level, right? Use until level X, use until this and that level and so on. And then whenever you shouldn't use it anymore, you just untick the rule, right? Yeah, I saw it like a week ago, I think, easy mode. But yeah, I don't know what took them so long this time, they're usually not that slow. You can just make the rules level dependent, so... I mean, I might just do that then. I mean, maybe like still write it in the description so that people know. I would actually like feel bad when they remove this boss, like rework this boss, because like his visual and his audio is just, it's so bad that it's kind of like iconic again. If you know what I mean. It's so bad that it's iconic. Oh, character level dependency. Oh. Imagine reading. Volson's last stand. Volson will take its last stand indeed.
Yes. Take care.
Right, it's still crashing on your system. Yo, good morning, Tim Nerdy. Morning to you, good afternoon to me. You think so? Isn't that like what everybody thought after release? We can tank this now, right? Like 100%. I mean, I knew I was gonna be able to tank it, but like, it dealing 300 damage only? What? Ooh, Vitality. Fog. I have not checked out uniques apart from the shield at all for this build. Maybe there's like a good unique hammer I can use, but I mean, considering Monolith has said he already min-maxed the build and he has not put a single unique apart from that one shield, maybe that assumption is wrong anyway and there's like no unique. Yo, Youngie, welcome on, welcome on. How hard is LE right now? It's easy until it's not. And it can go from very easy to very hard very quickly without really like telling you. Which is also like one of its main like maybe like balance issues, especially like when you don't know the game. If you know the game well, like really well, like Lizard, then you know like when it's gonna like be suddenly super hard. But if you don't, then I feel like it's kind of hard to tell sometimes. Oops. 70 plus when it starts to test your build. I mean, people like Lizard would say empowered, like once you get to empowered, like basically when you get to area level 100 is when it starts testing your build, and everything before that is piss easy. In my opinion, that's kind of true. Apart from like some specific enemies and some specific skills of some specific enemies. And of course, if you pick the wrong modifiers, you can get fucked before that. Those modifiers are, like in regular Monolith, maybe not quite as powerful as in Empowered, but also in regular they're already like sometimes ridiculously powerful. But if you have like 0 crit avoid and you pick like 100% crit chance, then yeah, you're taking like more than double the damage all the time. And if you then get like unlucky and get some like scary mobs to fight, then yeah. Like some of the Majasa mobs, for example, from Act 9. And you have like 0 poison rest because you literally need 0 poison rest for nothing in the game. Except for like Act 9 mobs. And then like once you hit those mobs, as well as like a certain modifier, then you're like basically dead. Even though you had like 0 problems before that. Are you okay, Mr. Boss? Are you doing okay? That was insane loot, dude. Holy shit. Bone unit. Armor shred, 14 potential only. I should change this a bit. Be like rare, exalted, unique set, whatever. Rare and exalted. No. and don't show the blue ones. Like the blue ones, whenever they updated the way how forging potential is distributed up like among drops, ever since they changed how that works, blue items are basically always trash now. Like in the past, blue items could have like really good forging potential, but now like forging potential is also directly connected to rarity, which not sure if it's good or a bad thing, but it is a thing, that's for sure. Just leveled up and I didn't get a skill point again, like holy fuck dude. Please fix this bug. Please fix. Glancing blow. Yeah, let's go down here then. Do I have my backpack equipped? Oh, you mean that one backpack? The le backpack? I can't equip what I don't own. It didn't drop for me yet, you know? It didn't drop for me yet. Give it to everyone who owns the game? Wait, what? I have no idea. I don't even know. I mean, I barely know like what backpack you're talking about. Other than that, I have no idea what you're talking about. Like, I don't know like who they're like distributing the backpack to. If it's like only like people that were like giga whales or like everyone, or I don't think it's gonna be like worth it for them to distribute it to like everyone, right? Like a backpack is like already $30 and like shipping is more than $30 to my place. The game costs $35, so I would heavily doubt that they will like distribute it to everyone for free. It maybe is for free for like everyone who like at least spent like $1,000 supporting them or something like that. And other than that, you maybe like are able to buy it. I don't know. All I can say is I don't have one, and I probably won't get one in the future. I mean, unless I buy it, maybe. Or unless I get it like as a thank you at some point from the devs. I don't know, we'll see. It's an in-game MTX. I have no idea. MTX appearance? Oh, here, back. I don't have any back cosmetics. Offhand. What is this? Pet slot? Bling, bling. What does this mean? Oh, he follows me around now? Pet slot 1, pet slot 2. Oh, it's the same pet. Alright, I have a pet, I guess. It's like those dinosaurs from Dawn, I guess. Kinda cute. Kinda cute, kinda cute. Yeah. Starting to get the feeling this build might not have the most interactive gameplay. But hey. should check for like a additional XP shrine, right? You're getting massive. Are you though? No XP shrine, he's better. Wolves is massive too. You're getting as massive as Volson. You're getting as massive as Volson's player base is. Nice. I want to play Ali on 1.0. Okay, this side is one more point though, right? This is 2 points, 3, and this is only 2. So I guess top row is like better when you have like plus skills. What is this? The rerolls rewards. Oh, it's that thing again. Wait, can't I just roll like 2 of these? And do I really have to care about that though? Let's make the boss piss easy by like rolling echoes, or like choosing echoes rather. That will be removed once I fight the boss anyway. Why do items like this even still show? Because my loot filter is trash, that's why. When do monos unlock again? I mean, you unlock monos after chapter 3. Like when you can choose your mastery, you can technically already go into monos. I mean, I've decided to usually go into monos after chapter 7 now. Because in chapter 7 you get like the last Ida slots. So, for example, this character hasn't done chapter 8 and 9 yet. I mean, I'll probably go there once I hit Empowered and like... Or I mean, like, whenever I want to like do some chill face roll content, I guess I can just like do that in between. Because like, campaign doesn't scale with you, right? Like, it's still gonna be like level 50. I mean, what I'm doing right now is level 90 content. I'm level 73. So level 50 content should be like face roll anyway. Lagona's chapter 8. Chapter 7 is Hioboria. Like this guy, the root boss. The tree boss is the last boss of chapter 7. The Frostwood Warden, or whatever it's called. Forum says anyone who owns LE prior to 0.9 should have the backpack and MTX, really. Oh. I mean, I have this thing at least. This armadillo. Wait, what am I doing? Should do something like down here. Set item. Set items are trash anyway. Relics. Let's do this one then. The Traveler's Backpack back slot cosmetic will be given to all owners of Last Epoch who own a copy prior to the multiplayer beta patch 0.9 coming on March 9th. So there's still time to get the game and the backpack. If you're thinking about, I mean not anymore, if you're thinking about jumping into the World of Eterra, there is still time to also get the original supporter packs. But those will be going away during our March 9th release, and a new set of supporter packs will become available. The price for Ellie will still remain the same, so you don't need to worry about the price increase when the launch happens. Huh? I mean, yeah, it does sound like it should be in the game. Yo, Crab Turtle, how you doing, man? Long time no see indeed. Maybe next year. Yeah, maybe we'll get our backpacks next year. We'll see. I can ask devs. I mean, I can ask them right now, I guess. Like after this this echo. Will Diablo 4 have hardcore? I have no idea. It might not have it. I mean, I hope it will, but I have no idea, to be honest. Do you guys know maybe? Like, default will have hardcore? Nice. Alright. Should we go hardcore day one? Sounds like the stupidest thing ever to do, kind of, but... Like server issues, day one, hardcore KL. I mean, it's good for content, I guess. I'm such an idiot. I need one more stability. I needed to like kill one more mob. What am I doing? Your hardcore Ellie 0.9. Well, I'm not. Not yet. Soon. What level are you? Synonic. What level are you right now? Increase the No. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Explodomancer? What is that, like volatile zombies necromancer? Yeah. Yeah, usually like, the game gets a bit harder like around level 17 and like, again once you hit empowered models. It also depends on your gear though that you find while leveling. Your skeleton mages use explode on skeleton warriors, and skeleton warriors spawn volatile zombies on the... That's kinda funny. Where am I going? Except the wrong way. Dude, how did I walk so far past the target? How's the farming going today? So far pretty smooth. Character's a lot tankier than yesterday. With the new like accent shield setup.
Stand down or die.
As you can see. I mean, to be honest, like these mobs might not be that hard, but these guys can hurt a lot. Usually. Okay. Alright. Alright, give me 1 second, I'll be right back. I'll ask the devs about the backpack and just grab a short, quick snack and then we can continue the mono. There's another lip patch. Yeah, there was another lip patch, which I think removes the queue completely because the queue didn't work anyway. So I think they just like let everyone in, and if it's too many, the server crashes. I don't know how it's gonna work, but I think they like basically removed the queues. You went from Q position 0 to 200 quite a few times. Yeah, Qs weren't working anywhere. Like, Qs were just kind of a meme. Alright, so quick response from the guys. It will be announced at some point when everyone who owned the game prior to 0.9 will be getting it. So it's a soon TM, basically, right now. Make a queue for the gifts. Not getting the kill threshold node? Which one? And the passes you mean? I'm not like overly convinced that it's that good yet, to be honest. Oh, in Rive you mean? Wait, in Rive? I mean this one? Is it? Yeah, chapter 1 is really cool now actually. I like the new mobs. They look way better than before. Feels shit. What do you mean feels shit? You mean they're too... Do you think they're too hard or what? Right, how's it shit? I don't think they're like... Are they like harder? The only thing I noticed is they look new. The models are better, the animations look better. So it was like, upgrade. I didn't really feel like they were much harder. Maybe like a little bit. I mean, yeah. They can take that feedback and tune down the numbers a bit. But also keep in mind, they haven't, for example, updated Act 4 and so on yet. Like once they make like new mobs for Act 4,
Yes.
more than just like
Yes.
like standard skeletons, that act might be like a lot harder as well. They can take the feedback and put it in a queue.
Yes.
I mean, they probably will, yeah. What the fuck is this helmet, dude? It looks kinda like a big chonker. It's a mage helmet, interesting. I need the necrotic rest still, right? Yeah, I can't remove this. But yeah, it might be maybe like a bit too spongy, I don't know. The void jumpy things. The ones that look like kind of like lizards. I don't know, I think they look really cool. I mean, definitely they're harder because they like jump around and deal more damage and have like maybe a bit more HP. I mean, you could make an argument that since they already jump around, they maybe shouldn't have more HP, right? Like, why give them more HP when they already like jump around like crazy? I don't want to use this over that. Possibly, right? 6 more DPS. But what about the time rod? What about the time rod? Dude, this inventory is a complete mess.
Yes. Take care. Oh, Moxjet actually like also did a post in chat right now. We'll have an announcement in the near future when the Traveler's Backpack cosmetic item
are granted inaccessible. Is granted, are granted. There more than one? For you? I thought it's only one, but oh yeah, they are like working 16 hours a day, I think, like every day right now. Like just the guys that I interact with on the community Discord, like content creator Discord, basically. Like some of them are basically like there all the time as well. They sleep for like 8 hours, maybe, or 6, I don't know, or 4, I don't know. But other than that, they're basically like available all the time. I mean, to be fair, like they're handling like their situation really well right now, I would say generally. Like it's pretty well done. Improving slowly. I mean, some things about these developers have always been great in my opinion though, like... I don't think the game has improved with 0.9 so far overall. Yeah, I mean there are some minor bugs here and there. Sorry, oh shit. That was too quick to mute myself. But like, for example, the maps they have like redone. They have like... Like, the maps they have improved have like way better performance, like actual way better performance now. Shit, where's my game? There's the game. Where's my game?
Stand down or die.
Yeah, general hit feedback has improved, yes, I agree. Some bosses like still trigger the fuck out of me, like Lagon, or like all those like void dildo bosses. Right, like those still trigger me hard. Yeah, all the scenery bosses. They're still garbage in my opinion. Like Lagon, thematically might be cool, but like he's just a garbage boss in my opinion actually. Like no cap. No cap.
Embrace the flame. Erupt.
Erupt.
Burn to ash. Embrace the flame.
So these guys get stronger when you kill one of them, I think, right? That's how they work.
Be snuffed out.
So you kind of want to like just group them all together
Eternal flame.
and kill them all at the same time, right? Isn't that how these guys worked? I think that's how these guys worked.
Eternal flame. Burn to ashes. Erupt. You will be snuffed out.
This is some Duke Nukem level dialogue. I actually kind of like these guys. Like, these guys are infinitely better than Lagon, in my opinion.
Eternal flame. Burn to ashes.
I know they might look like a less effort boss.
Erupt.
They were like probably a lot less effort to do
My
for the
soul
developers.
burns. Flames consume.
Wait, what does it do again? Oh, I thought it's like some kind of eruption, but it's just... What does it even do?
The flame will be snuffed out.
Maybe I haven't like actually understood how the boss works. I don't know, just kill it.
How bright will you burn?
Chance to prime priority on hit, armor while channeling, or percent endurance. What do I pick here, guys? What can you get? I was gonna pick Body of Obsidian, which is flat armor, but there is no flat armor here. How high can frailty stack again? What? Frailty reduces by 6%, lasts 4 seconds, stacks 3 times. So I feel like 29% isn't even like that high actually. Armor while channeling for rebuke. For the skill I'm not using. Nice. nice try, easy. Nice try. I mean, you could argue that. Wait, does the armor when channeling, when you have the node that like makes your buffs persist during rebuke, do you still get the armor after rebuking them? No? I mean, then that's absolute meme. Otherwise, there might be like a case scenario where this is good on anything but Warpath. I mean, right now this is like only good on like Warpath or like the, I don't know, like Beam Skid or something like that. I think I'm gonna pick the Endurance. What's my current Endurance? 39 plus 13 is 60. Drain life as well, true. Wasn't there also like a channeling lightning nova? It was like a lightning nova, like a channeling nova skull, or build rather. Not sure if it's still good, but it was like good at some point. I think it got nerfed though. I mean, that's as much endurance as you get on the chest, right, on Solarum Plate. Okay, if you look at this, right, so this gives you like 13 endurance, right? This chest gives you 10 to 15. This gives you 120 to 180 armor. I mean, okay, you would have to compare it to this one, which gives you like 300 armor. And the higher chest, like the higher armor thing here, gives you like 240 more armor. So you could pick the endurance there and get like 240 armor more in the plate. Which is more than the non-empowered one, but like potentially less than the empowered one. But I mean, you would have to like get this one first, right? You would have to like refarm the mono until you get it. So yeah, it's additive. I'm just gonna pick the endurance for now, honestly. Also, I can't do math. It's not 60, it's 52. Obviously. Chance to cast Fire Aura on potion use. Oh, we didn't get Bodo's Wrath, by the way. We got Herkir's Vessel. What does this do? It's like a potion chugger, spell fire damage build. Oh, it's Fire Aura potion build. Interesting. You don't know if the spell is good? That's okay, you don't have to know. I don't know either. We will figure it out. Are you talking about your build? Hang on. It has 1.5k ticks of aura, but the minion is retarded. Hang on. What are you talking about? Like a bone golem, the red shade. That's just a bone golem build, right? A pyre golem. Oh, does it forget to cast its aura? That's hilarious.
Stand down or die. Yeah.
Pressed it. Welcome, Roblet. Chance to chill is annoying AF. But it's only 2 echoes, so we can get rid of it very soon. Why are these mobs hurting me? Because I don't have capped quotas? I don't even like dealing cold damage, are they? I mean, some of these guys, like the light mages, right, they just always deal damage. By the way, I've seen / heard some people say that like sometimes second strike, like focusing on second strike Rive is actually like way better because second strike Rive has like a way quicker animation than third strike. Stuff like that. I don't know.
Stand down or
The
die.
problem is like all the investment into like crit damage then, and like, or the crit chance rather. And like how do you get that much on a build like this? It's kind of hard. Hard to get.
Stand down or die.
Second strike Rive, I meant, not second strike cadence. Yeah. What class am I gonna play in D4? Not a Sork, I think. Also, I don't feel the druid either right now. The thing is, I don't really know honestly, like which one I'm gonna end up liking the most. Yeah, I want to play Necro too, but not pets. And if that's either garbage or just not playable, then I'm not gonna play Necro, I guess. But it seemed like there are maybe some like action non-pet Necros viable. Yeah, like they seem to have been like pushing like some kind of like tanky melee Death Knight kind of style Necro. At least theme-wise, how viable it really is, we'll see. Maybe something like that. The plus skills on items? No, they don't work. But you can use your minions as a buff by just disabling them. Huh.
Stand down or die.
100 euros is too much for that garbage. I mean, you can buy it for 70. Which is still more than $1, of course, but it's D3 reskin with PvE stuff. I would rather say it's Lost Ark 2 and nothing like PvE actually. I think it has more in common with Last Epoch than PvE actually. Like the potion system is literally like copied from LE. Like health potion system. It's nothing like PvE. Does 2 skill item work for you? The UI showed... Did you actually count the nodes that you have though? Did you actually count them? Like did you make double and triple sure that you actually have all the nodes? Like that you actually got +2 and not only +1? You can count to 22? Okay, that's good.
Stand down or die.
Yeah, I'll try again after this echo. You're gonna eat so many vegetables today, it's gonna be crazy. And you expect to get chonky from vegetables? I mean, vegetables are good to eat, don't get me wrong, but I don't think you're really getting like chonky from vegetables, are you? beans and lentils, that's true. That's a fair point. I mean, technically, like, grain is like a grass or like a vegetable too, in a way, right? One could argue. And potatoes are too. And yeah, those do make you chunky. Yo, walking, Wokma. Oh dude, I didn't have lentils in such a long time until I can get some again. Make some. Lentils are actually so nice. You like, I don't know, like Indian style curry with lentils. It's oof, actually so good. Is the lag bad on my end? Oh, is the stream lagging sometimes? I don't have any lag at all. Like 0 lag right now. Last Epoch lag? No. Maybe I just have more luck with my server. 39 ping. At least it sounds so. Whether or not that number can be trusted is another question. Apparently it's sometimes a bit buggy, but... You got some crazy lag the past hour? Huh. I mean, I had some like 1 or 2 days ago as well, but not today so far. I mean, yesterday was really smooth as well though. I had like, I think only like lag for like 5 minutes at some point. Like in an 8-hour session I had like 5 minutes of lag basically. But on Thursday it was pretty bad, yeah. Alright, time to buy more stash tabs, I guess. Maybe start like also sort some stuff a bit. Like a tiny bit. You can't find me like that. He's bad, man. Tier 6? No? Doesn't work either. He's bad, man. Are sets even worth keeping in this game? They're just always garbage, right? I feel like, so far. They're like such dog shit. Time for some stash cleanup. A few set items actually get used, really. I'll use this later, copium. Maybe. The only set item I've literally the only set item I've ever used so far is this belt. Because it's just good as a standalone. As like a filler belt until you have like an actual good belt. Because it just like gives you insane armor. It's literally the only set item I've ever used so far. But not because it's a set item, just because I mean, it might as well be a unique, right? Like a standalone and unique. There should be like one cause on like FX shard blow up. Crap. Like 13 forging potential. Like, these are just so bad if they're not yellow. It's like beyond garbo. And I guess I should have also like one for like leveling. Eventually.
Yes.
Maybe. Oh yeah, Forgotten Night is a good one. True. Max armor roll, but a white item. Wait, what? What? Did I buy it and throw it on the ground?
Yes.
What happened even?
Take care.
I didn't move it out of the... Oh, I bought it and sold it. What? Oops. This is better than Grim Dawn. I mean... I would say this is top 3 ARPGs right now. Like Grim Dawn, PoE, last Epoch. For me, for sure. It's better than Diablo 3. It's better than Diablo 2 for me personally as well. I mean, PoE is more like an objective top 3. I just don't have the time to play PoE, honestly. Like, if I had more time to play PoE, I would maybe, like, appreciate the game even more. But as it stands, like, I don't have time for PoE. Like, I just don't. Like, PoE needs, like, way too much time. It's like, I don't know, to me, PoE feels like a bit too bloated. At least for, like, a casual like myself, I guess. Yeah, when it comes to like complexity and like time investment, Lost Epoch is a very nice middle ground between something like Ellie and something between Path of Exile and Diablo 3 for sure. If you look at people like Lizard, you might think that it might be going a little bit too much into the Diablo 3 direction in recent like patches. Like getting a bit like too easy to get to like max level and max gearing and so on. But then again, like somebody like Lizard has like freaking 8,000 hours in the game, right? I don't even have that many hours in Grim Dawn, you know? And he has like 8,000 hours in like the last 3 years. Like I actually started playing Lost Epoch before he did. And I have like 500 hours in Ellie and like 5,000 in Grim Dawn or something like that. But like my Grim Dawn hours are like over the last like 6 years or something like that.
Yes. Take care.
So yeah, you could call me like a casual compared to Lizard. I mean, I feel like the people that want like infinite content and infinite difficulty, I guess PoE is still the best game for those, because PoE probably still offers more. On the other hand, like when you see people racing, I feel like some people also can get like certain content ridiculously quickly done in PoE. So I don't know. PoE has great theory crafting, yeah. And like, you could argue like vast different crafting systems as well. Which, for some people it's like too much crafting, or like too complicated crafting, other people love it. Here again, I feel like Lost Epoch has a very good middle ground. The forging system is very intuitive, but can be like properly min-max some stuff. Sometimes a little bit tricky still. And then you have the like legendary potential forging system as well for like endgame items. I mean, overall compared to PoE, it's no rocket science. It's rather like simple, right? But it's still more complex than anything you can do in Diablo 3. And even Grim Dawn, to be honest. Like the Grim Dawn has very weak crafting as well. So yeah, I mean, for me personally, I would say Lost Epoch is actually the best crafting system in any RPG right now. Because it's still like accessible to all people, not like overly complicated like PoEs. And on the other hand, at least it has a crafting system, right? Like Diablo 3 and Grim Dawn. I mean, yeah, you have like blueprints and you like craft whatever the blueprint tells you. But that's it, right? It's like, I don't know. And also gameplay is, I mean, combat feels good. The one thing that I dislike about this game is that you're limited to 5 skills. I mean, I can understand being limited to 5 skills when it comes to specializations, but in my opinion it would still be cool if you could play more skills, you know, like why limit the endless amount of like active skills that you can press by 5 as well. And some of these skills that are kind of like more or less mandatory to pick, like, Last Epoch builds are pretty much all like 1 or 2 button builds in the end. And that kinda... like coming from a game where you can literally play builds with like 20 buttons, like in Grim Dawn, it sometimes feels a bit limited. Like in a game like Grim Dawn, you can have 1 button builds and 20 button builds, and they both can like compete with each other, and they can both be, you know, like good. And there are like some people out there that don't understand that you can have a game where you can have builds that have like 1 or 2 buttons, and you can have builds that have like 20 buttons, and you can still manage to balance the game to like enable both and to have like both playstyles viable. Whenever I look at Reddit, especially the Diablo Reddit as well as the Last Epoch Reddit, people are always like, yeah, but if you have more skills, then you have to play more skills, right? I mean, sometimes you don't have to actually play more skills, you know? Like if you can still only spec into 5 skills, you don't have to play more skills, right? You could, if you wanted to for a certain build, but you don't have to. And I feel like some people don't quite understand that you can still make a build work, or like make a game work rather, with like better skill amount diversity on different builds than Last Epoch. And as I said, like the way skills work right now, or like classes work right now, you usually always have 1 fixed slot for movement ability anyway, right? In my case, Smite. In other builds, Lunge or Shield Rush, or if you're like a mage, the Teleport, if you're Acolyte, Transplant, if you're a Rogue, Dash. Like you will never see like an Acolyte not play Transplant, or you will never see a mage not play Teleport, you will never see a Rogue like not play Dash, or you will never see like... I guess you could maybe like see a Prometheus not play Leap, because they just play Werebear and just run around and dash around like a crazy anyway. There are other traverse skills now. Yeah, but you will just have that other traverse, like, okay, you will always have 1 slot for a traversal skill, let's call it like that, right? You will always have 1 slot for a traversal skill. Which one that exactly is might be like a bit dependent on the build, but you will always have 1 fixed traversal skill, right? You will probably have like always 1 or 2 buff skills, because some of the buff skills are just like too strong for pretty much any build. Like, which Paladin is not gonna play Holy Aura, right? Which Paladin is not gonna play Holy Aura? Which Void Knight is not gonna play Anomaly? Which Sentinel in general is not gonna play Sigils or Volatile Reversal? Okay, some of them maybe, yes. But like, one of them might not play 1 out of the 3, but it still will like play the other 2 out of 3. And you have like those 2 plus your traversal skill. It's like already 3 skills locked. Then you have your main damage ability, that's like 4 skills locked. And you have like maybe 1 other skill, right? So I don't know. Yeah, you can drop sigils now. Finally. At least. That's true. For example, I can see dropping sigils on this if you're playing like 2-handed, for example. If you're playing 1-handed and the shield, I don't think you can drop them, because you want the block chance still, and you want the void damage, right? Still, the flat void damage, because you don't get as much as like 2-handers. But if you're playing it, like, let's say it like that, right? Like if you get like, what is it? Like 3, 6 times 4, it's like what, 24 damage, right? 24 flat damage is percentage-wise less if you have a 2-hander compared to if you have a 1-hander, right? Holy Trail, yeah, but like Holy Trail Void Knight plays a 2-handed spear, right? So in my opinion, it makes way more sense to drop it if you're playing a 2-hander. I can see that. Okay, can't you move them? Oh, only here? Okay. Increased echo damage when a skill echoes. Huh. This one is pretty good, is it not? 105 as well? I guess I can even roll it higher. Yo, wreck body, workman, workman. Yeah, armor was a stat great for any build. And that's gone now. So now it's less good universally. Like they're hopefully like maybe finally making the builds not all play the same build, like the same skills, which is good. And Diablo 4 armor gives global damage reduction. I mean, isn't that the same here? Except like for flat damage only. But is armor D4 gonna like reduce the damage of dots as well? Yeah, I mean, Zorks also always have teleport, always have flame ward. Like, usually one mana generator, mana strike, or... I mean, now you can play Surge instead of teleport on some builds, right? But flame ward is always mandatory. I think flame ward is like the only mandatory skill right now on mage. Like, which other skill is mandatory? Like, teleport you can play Surge instead. The focus thing, you can play Mana Strike instead. That's just 3 mandatory. Death Seal, Reperform, Transplant, I assume. Where do I put this? How do I fit this in even? It's too big. And I could remove these two. And then what? Put this. This. And like armor, for example.
Yes. Take care.
Should be more damage, a bit squishier. But it's fine. Enrage or Oribus? Let's fight Oribus. Maybe get a good, like a usable ring. I got 2 rings so far. The first one had 5%, which is the lowest roll you can get, like Elemental Rust. Second one had 6%. And I think it can like roll up to 18% or something like that. Yeah, funny.
You're bound by the same chains, traveler. Oblivion.
Get a fire one this time. Can we tank this? We can, right? Oh yeah. we can tank all three? Yeah. I don't think the traversal skill change really did much, except nerfing skills like Sheer Rush. How did 6% again, dude? I got 5, 6, and 6. I mean, the other rolls are good though. Just the implicit is terrible, but the affixes have good rolls. Maybe playable. Do I want to run that ring? I don't know, maybe. Isn't like one Doom ring good sometimes? Like, isn't Doom good in general? Like, I don't have Doom otherwise at all. And isn't Doom like a nice modifier? Like a nice way to scale more void damage? Like, it makes enemies take more melee damage. Doom is good, but Doom 3 is better. You've seen people use Void Cleave as a movement skill now. Focus is quite good with the teleport node. Was the focus teleport node you focus after you teleport? Or you focus and then teleport? Teleport to then channel. Yeah, that sounds usable. Yo, Valley Bookman. Yeah, I mean, as I said, like, the situation is getting better with, like, skill diversity. It used to be worse, and it does get better. It is getting better. Are you online? No? Oh, yes, you are. 75. Oh, that's nice. Hey, same level. Oh, you. Wait, where's Necropolis Streets? Where is that even? I still haven't made it to Empowered. Not like this. So it works as a lower cooldown teleport or as a teleport plus mana recovery. Wait, does it have lower cooldown than the actual teleport? The issue is losing the vitality. I mean, yeah. One is like flat damage, the other one is basically more damage. I mean, it depends what is better. Wait, why is the cooldown lower on that? That's so weird. Wait, why would you play the normal teleport then? Because normal teleport gives you buffs, right? And that, like, focus teleport wouldn't give you buffs. The only buff on focus is haste. The party member... Yeah, lunge is so buggy on this patch. I'm telling you, like, if possible, try to not play lunge. It's just buggy.
Stand down or die.
I would rather play like Javelin, Flag and Drag, or... I mean, lunge is fine if you're playing single player, I guess. Oh yeah, you need to play it with Holy Trader. Yeah, you need to play it there, because you throw the Javelin at the end of the lunge, right? Yeah. True. You got a lunge fix next patch. Nice. That sounds promising. Next patch, so like next year again. Oops. Alright, did I get any good idols here? Let's see. Poisonous. I mean, if it had like actual vitality and poisonous, I would use it. Dude, the music like chilling in this map here is so good now. By the way, I love it. So chill. Ladders are pretty fucking dangerous, yep. Agreed. Or stairs, rather. You meant like competitive ladders, right? I mean... to be honest, even like Vision GL's race that's going on with like the tier 4 Jura kill that like probably Lizard is gonna win anyway. I mean, it's still cool that it exists because it does help like with building up hype. But on the other hand, like I was maybe thinking about like participating. I mean, I knew I was not gonna win anyway, but I mean, with server login issues and so on, especially on day one, it's just a joke. Yo, GCG, welcome on, welcome on. Yo, Massive C, thanks for the raid. Welcome on, everybody, welcome on, welcome on. Massive with the massive raid. Hey, Enki, good day, good day. Ding dong. Dude, that emote is so nice. Stairs and ramps, yep. Wait, you are the Enki, right? You are the Enki that I know as well, right? Yeah, you are, right? Hey, I've been looking in your stream like a lot actually. Oops. Outcast, there we go. Every now and then. Like a lot every now and then. I'm a casual viewer, I guess. Every now and then. Sometimes I watch too much, but sometimes I don't. I don't make any sense right now either, I guess, but I really need to change the team bind? Yeah, I really do. Wait, let me change it right now, actually. Otherwise it's gonna happen more often. Casual. Dude, I feel like such a fucking casual. Like the last days. I mean, okay, I was/am a bit sick, but like only streaming 8 hours when like other people are streaming freaking like 16 and 15 hours. Yeah, I do feel like a casual. You know, it was like 2 years since you played this game. You feel like the game has come a long way. Yes, it does. It did. It does have come a long way, like a very long way. Indeed, indeed. Imagine streaming. You're gonna stream tomorrow, right, GZ? It's wrecking you again. Okay, I need to change the input key again. So, what you can do to like auto-cast abilities, right? You can do the good old numlock trick, right? Like with keypad 2, right? So what you do is you press numlock, right? You activate numlock, then you press the key and you hold down and you press numlock again while still like holding down the key, like the number, and then you release the number and then the key will be like permanently pressed and you can like take your hands off the keyboard and you can have your like skills auto-casted. I know the developers don't like this interaction and they were trying to like eliminate many skills that were best used like this. I don't know. I kind of wish they would have just embraced it. But it still works very normally, kinda. The problem is like it still has a casting time. So like when you're like running away from something, trying to dodge something, and then like your autocast is still casting the ability, you might stand still and thus not be able to like dodge something. So it can be actually like a little bit annoying sometimes, but I'm only playing softcore right now anyway, not hardcore as usual, so I'll take the eventual like death due to the hotkey, or like due to the autocasting over like having to press the button all the time. Your art, welcome. Casual, he sounds now. I mean, I also wished, or I wish rather, they would just make certain abilities have like a node that turns it into like a toggleable aura. Like, if you're using a skill like this for only the buffs anyway, like why not just give us like a quality of life node like somewhere over here maybe, like deep into the like support tree of the skill, and you press it and they, like you put like a point there and then it's like an aura that you can just like toggle. Like, I don't know, like it exists in like literally all other RPGs, like why should it not exist in this game? You just use a macro and unlock's too annoying for you. I mean, yeah, whatever works for you.
Stand down or die.
Is the way to set up the abilities to require you not to hold Alt to show the effect. To show what? Oh, that one? That stuff. I don't know, maybe. Ruthless is last Epoch, but you cannot put mastery points into your skills. I guess, yeah, pretty much. Are you still making like the new meta guide for Ruthless Art Crusader? Are you like the big Ruthless gamer? The famous Ruthless gamer now? Wait, how the fuck am I supposed to go there? Oh, I guess... Yep, the other way around. Are you gonna be streaming tomorrow? Late enough? Nice, nice. Are you playing Totem Exploder again? Okay, what the fuck? What the fuck? I pressed the button. I pressed it. What do you mean I didn't press it? Oh, what a stunned him. Lol. How did I even stun him? Unique item. I kind of want to go here though. When you get the drop some currency option, Ruthless Betrayal, do they like drop 1.5 transmitters or something? Wait, you don't? You don't ever get items? I mean, you kind of never get items in Ruthless, I guess. You're doing a Terra Temple a bit and it has that stupid time warp animation thing again. Wait, really? Huh? It was gone like when I played it yesterday, or like 2 days ago rather. It was literally gone 2 days ago. Which Just Epoch system do you like and would like to see in Grim Dawn? I mean, imagine you had a Shattered Realm where you could also like choose your next maps similar to how you can choose your maps in Monolith. I think that would be cool. Like in general, I think one of the biggest weaknesses of Grim Dawn is that modifiers, like you don't know what modifiers your map's gonna have until you are in the map, right? In PoE you see it on the map, right, before you put it into the map device. In Last Epoch you see the modifiers like in the web. In Grim Dawn you see the modifiers when you are in the actual map and not a single second before that. And then you're like, okay, I might still run it, or, well, fuck me, right? I kinda don't like that in Grim Dawn. On the other hand, modifiers in Grim Dawn are very tame. They're not as powerful as in Last Epoch or Path of Exile. So you could argue like it doesn't matter that much, but it would still be very nice, in my opinion, to be able to like see what modifiers you will get in the next map before entering that map. The crafting system of Last Epoch is obviously really nice as well. Grim Dawn has basically no crafting system apart from just like blueprint crafting. I mean, Last Epoch items also have like 4 very simple affixes. Grim Dawn has like 2, ranging from very simple to very complicated affixes. Or like complicated as in they have like a shit ton of stats on like one affix. Like shit ton of like different stats on one affix. But I think what would fit Grim Dawn would just be like a... like some kind of like affix reroll or like affix crafting system as well. It doesn't have to be like as easy as in Last Epoch. Because also Last Epoch you have different tiers of affixes, right? In Grim Dawn, you usually get the affix at the tier that the base item is as well, right? So if you have like a level 94 item, you also automatically have a level 94 affix usually. It's not like in PoE where you can get like level 1 affixes on like an endgame item. Or in this game where you can get like a tier 1 FX on an endgame item. If it's an endgame item, you will have an endgame FX as well. Like basically like a tier 5 FX instantly. So being able to like craft an FX on an item in Grim Dawn, like in Epoch, would mean that with one craft you would instantly get a tier 5 FX, which would be ridiculously powerful in Grim Dawn. Which could be maybe still okay in a way if you make the crafting ridiculously expensive. Right? It's just like a cost balance thing, I guess. Yeah, the Vengari Spire AoE is ridiculously high damage. It's like the scariest whatever they're called, like the scariest turret in the game. Online only. Wait, are you playing offline or online? Oh, maybe it's still there in offline, yeah. That would be kind of hilarious. When it comes to the arena versus the Crucible, I'm not sure. I like boss waves in the Crucible a lot more than like not having boss waves in the arena in this game. On the other hand, I think I like Infinite Arena more than non-Infinite Arena in Grim Dawn. Because this means that like the competitive aspect isn't how quickly you clear it, but rather how high or how deep you can push. There are boss waves now? Really? Like, they added them in this patch? Okay, but like, what kind of bosses? What kind of bosses are there? Are they like actual bosses, or are they just complete meme? There is a non-infinite arena with one boss. Oh, they added a second arena type. Oh, those like bosses that represent players in a way. It has infinite difficulty scaling, but like a fixed amount of waves, and after that boss, so it works like corruption or what? Like after you kill the boss, you get like more corruption basically, and you can like stack the corruption infinitely. How to infinitely scale difficulty? I mean, there's different ways.
Stand down or die.
Or was it only planned, but never actually happened?
I've been expecting you, human.
Yo, thanks so much for the gifted sub, well enough. And welcome into the Bloomers. Aspirin 28. Welcome in, welcome in. Hopefully I won't need to take one of those today. Much appreciated support. It's infinitely scaling, but I haven't even played it. Huh? You get 40 waves, one boss at the end, chosen from the 3 different boss types. What happened if you kill the boss? And you want to do the same again? Is it literally the same waves or the same difficulty, or is there like a way to make the 40 waves higher, like stronger? No scaling, okay. Is this like full uptime right now or not? Why is he not like instantly casting it again? Wait, why is there such a delay? Hello? What the? Is the cooldown longer than it actually tells you? Like if I spam it... No, not that. What? Wait, no, it's... What the fuck? I mean, either time it doesn't... Like, either way it doesn't seem to have, like, actual full uptime, so let's... grab this node as well. So they're like the hardest non-scaling gauntlet right now. Alright. Dude, I gotta level up the sigil, but I can't allocate a point. What's this? I want my plus skills, dude. Oh, you also fight me again at the wave 19. I have no poisonous. Flipping poison tornadoes, man. Finally found your first hybrid health shard. I don't think I'm playing a single one right now either. Yeah, I'm not. Do I have any? I have one as well. Yeah, we're basically in the same boat. I have 0 equipped and I have 1. 1 found. I mean, I am highlighting items that have hybrid health, I think. Am I not? Or maybe this is too high. I think I have enough of these as well. Right, I need to check how many I have. Okay, I need more crit avoid as well. Of the orcs. 8. It's not really like many, but it's at least some. Yeah. I basically also recolored like, I mean, I'm doing the same, just like for a crit chance avoidance as well, because I only have like 1 shard of those as well right now. When I have some already, but like I have some on gear already, but not enough. By the way, look at this item. Marty, look at this. Actually, pretty good, right? However, fucking plus skills are still bugged. Like, okay. It says 23 points now, right? If I allocate a point... I'm getting scammed, dude. Give me my points. Keep clicking. Oh. Oh, wait. Oh. I mean, I never said I'm a veteran for this game. Do I want this? One, two, three. It might be worth. Yo, Scatterbrain Workman. How's Rive? It's arriving. We're vibing with Riving. Riving with vibe. Oh. Okay. Well, physical damage if wielding a mace. Interesting.
Yes.
People Rive. I mean, it might not look like the flashiest build ever, but for me it's pretty fun right now. I mean, it's basically like playing Cadence and Grandon, which... yeah, maybe isn't like the most fun either in that game, or like the flashiest either in that game, but... I think this node is actually good now. I have enough mana, and I have like mana through Rive in a way. I'm honestly enjoying Ellie more right now than I thought I would. Why is this still purple? Do I need to revamp my loot filter so badly?
Stand down or die.
Having to play Volatile Reversal. I mean, you can do it like me. You can play Smite Volatile. Then you always land at the enemy. Like, just always make sure to use Smite Volatile. Like, Smite first, Volatile second. Then you still always, like, get to where you smited. And Smite gives you, like, an attack speed buff as well. Lunge is a bit buggy right now anyway, so. You hate how it looks? Oh, I mean, you can't really change that fact. I also kind of like dislike how a ability that is kind of like a high skill, high reward ability, like Volatile Reversal, is forced onto so many builds just because it has 30% attack speed buff. Like, I don't quite get it. Like, why does that skill have that buff in it? The mana fixing? I mean, or that. Yeah, you like cast or use citrus and then you use it for mana, yeah. Yeah, it's true. That's like what generally like Sentinel slash Voidite builds care about more. Like you spam citrus and then you volatile. That interaction is actual cancer though, in my opinion. Like I'm actually happy right now that I can just regain mana from Rive. And I don't need to... Like I'm actually playing this node because otherwise the cooldown of volatile is really, really high right now. Like they nerfed the cooldown a lot of volatile, right? So... Especially the mana, like the build that used volatile for mana might have gotten nerfed actually because of that.
Stand down or die.
But I mean, if you just play Rive, for example, or Vengeance, then you can just like, you know, get the mana on Pit Node instead. Is it still a 100% crit game? Yeah, it's either you play dot or 100% crit. Which is kinda KW, yeah. I agree. Kinda mean. Yeah, for dot this one is insane as well. I mean, this is also okay. For like hit. At least you play dot or crit compared to crit or crit in Grim Dawn. I mean, you don't play 100% crit in Grim Dawn at least, and also you focus on crit more or less depending on what actual build you're playing. So I don't know. Yo, Jive, welcome. I mean, which Void Knights? You mean like Auto Bomber? Or you mean the build that I'm playing right now? I mean, the build I'm playing right now doesn't play crit chance because it has 100% guaranteed crit on third strike. in the skill. Otherwise, I would also be playing crit chance. Wait, isn't this build like kind of echo heavy as well though? Would there be like a better setup for this? Scaling echoes instead of crit? Like, because I'm kind of basically scaling echoes as much as possible. I'm gonna like put this to max as well. I put this to max. Void is a very interesting class in my opinion. Like, after playing like I think 10 Void Knights and 1 Forge Guard, I still feel like I rather want to play another 10 Void Knights than like another Forge Guard. And I feel like you can actually like make 10 different Void Knights, whereas if I was playing a Forge Guard, I could just play the same build that I already played. Pretty much. I kind of... Just get 8% echo chance and call it a day. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I'm getting, right? Was it 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 40, double to 80, and then this is, oops. This would be 75% more damage on echoes. Damage type of the waterway the sirens use. I would assume it's like some kind of cold lightning hybrid. Maybe some physical in there as well. But probably somebody in chat can answer that more accurately. And you plan to switch to third strike AoE? Once I have plus skills to Rive, yes. It's one more node, right? Like this is 1, 2, like 1 and 2, this is 2 and 1, so this is 3 nodes, this is only 2 nodes. Hey, what? I need plus... plus 11. Water is always cold, okay. Yeah, I was maybe like thinking of other mobs then. But it makes sense that water is cold out. Act 7 is like, I mean Act 8 rather, like these guys from Act 8 as well. Like the Lagons, has lots of lightning damage usually as well, which is why I maybe like thought it's also like lightning damage. Honestly, with like after getting all the levels back and the skills, this isn't really like a lot less damage than the 2-handed version. And we are obviously a lot tankier. The build feels really good now, actually. In my opinion, at least. Like in my casual noob opinion. In my like only 500 hours into the game opinion. They also have water attack that's half cold, half physical. That's when they dash away from you. Wait, isn't that like visually almost the same wave though?
Yes. Take care.
Alright, do this one and then one more and then we're done. We are done with unempowered and we can... And I could either like actually just go straight into empowered or... Maybe I should finish the campaign before that. Get the remaining skill points from Act 8 and 9. Increased minion damage? Disgusting. Oh yeah, it's like +1 all attributes or something like that. Isn't it? Like it's gonna give me like 1 vitality maybe. And like 1 strength. So that is also like flat damage to my Rive. I also haven't made any loot filter at all for idols. I feel like it is about time to do that. Because some idols are just like utter garbage.
Stand down or die.
It's more like a bubbly wave and less like a tidal wave. Oh, okay. Bone Zone Amulet. I should put like a stash tab with like... how do we call this? Crafting. Next step that's interesting for crafting. Like here. And this. Like anything that's not a cleaver and not a shield. Still interesting for crafting. Fuck. Do we want 12% chance to slow, 12% chance to slow, or 12% chance to slow? Dude, nice modifier variety game, what the fuck? And then 25% increased health and focus on attacking players, or the same? Okay, this one is different at least. Dude, these two are the same and these three are all the same. How? What is this? I mean, rare shields might be good. What am I doing? I just need to do the boss. Oh my god. How am I so stupid sometimes? How did my, like, brain just get Alzheimer's and forget that I was about to do the boss? I mean, maybe I'll get, like, a good shield instead. Hopefully. Then that wasn't maybe worth it to do this. But this was so stupid, like, what am I doing? Dude, sometimes, man, I wonder if I'm still sane. Oh, got some crit avoidance at least. Let's stop trolling here. Wait, I thought it's gonna give me shields. I didn't get a single good shield. Or are they all garbage? I'm showing shields that have... Oh, right, that have like block chance stuff, otherwise they're... I mean, maybe put it like this. Then we got some more shields. By the way, in the past, there was like one of the better leveling strategies was to do arena at some point. Is that still a thing? Like, do you still want to do arena at some point in between to like level quickly, or not? Like, when do you want to do arena nowadays? I don't know anymore. We're gonna take arena monos. I mean, okay, but like the arena. Like, do people play that for anything other than ladder anymore? Or like in the past, it used to be like an extra strat to play arena, you know, for leveling. Like there was like some certain point basically when you wanted to go like and do some arena runs, just to level quickly. And I don't know if that's like still a thing at all anymore. Maybe not.
Yes.
Yeah, like arena, I think always kind of has been like good XP but bad drops, right? But monos might have just become good XP and good drops now.
This is a mercy.
Shit, I'm frozen.
Shatter.
Shatter!
Do not stand
This guy's
in
super
my
pega.
way.
Shatter! This is a mercy. Shatter! I mean, I like the boss more in Lagon.
This is a mercy.
Like, way more, because Lagon is a freaking, like, environmental thing, not an
Do
actual
not
boss.
stand in my way.
But he's kind of hilarious. Oh, hideous damage. Monka. Why is he
This is
hiding
a
in the
mercy.
corner, dude?
Do not stand in
Stop it.
my way. Behold the rage of winter. Shatter.
Shatter! Together, we will shatter the very world.
This is a mercy.
Oh yeah, this one should dodge,
Do
otherwise
not
get frozen.
stand in my way. Shatter.
Shatter!
Rise,
Monka, where are
my
you going?
fallen champions.
Oh,
Aid me.
he's being the Brime King now.
This is a mercy.
Oh my god, dude, my character has no
Shatter.
movement speed.
Do not stand in my way.
Dude, where is he going?
This is a mercy. Shatter.
Did I port into the freeze? I
Do
did,
not
right?
stand in my way. Come, sons of Arthur, aid me.
Sons of Arthur. Oh, is this like the round table or something?
This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way.
Can you get the cook, Monka? The cook from the cafeteria real quick.
This is a mercy. Shatter.
Need some voice acting for those.
Do not stand in my way.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if like most of the like filler voice lines in this game were just like the developers themselves, like, doing some voice lines here and there.
This is a mercy. Shatter. I did what I must.
Shatter.
Protect
What is
my
this?
people.
Warcry? Plus the Warcry. Warcry is converted to cold. Warcry no longer knocks enemies back. Health regen. Health gain on freeze, medic cold damage. That's cool. Oh, we got the armor. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Max roll chance to chill on hit though. Do you want the armor, right? Like, no way you don't take the armor. No way you don't pick armor. Oh, there was a shrine here? Oh. Oh well. Oh well. Spoke so much about beans, made it, ended up making chili? Really? Hog. I could go for some chili as well now, to be honest. Alright, one last mono. You got the detonate arrow dagger, nice. Is detonating arrow a marksman only ability, or can you get it even as a blade master? Wait, maybe I should actually update the build link. I mean, this is probably what you wanna play later, and this is what you wanna play even later. And this is what I'm playing right now. It's... well, I mean, whatever I have. I got this relic though, which is insane. Still using this like basically leveling belt. My idols are kinda shitty. I mean, armor shred is always good, I guess. I mean, chest is also kind of decent. It's just like a ad base. It's like a low-level base. The cleaver is terrible right now. This could be so much better. Weapon sucks. To be fair, the implicit 44 melee void damage is the max roll, but the affixes are kinda bad. Or like, they're okay, but like low tier. They could be higher tier. Like way higher tier. Yeah, I heard like more than one guy from NA say that he has problems with his servers a bit. It seems totally fine on European servers so far at least. Europe. I mean, just log into Europe, right? What's your name, by the way, Ground Zero? I should at least like add you. I have no friends, dude. What's your name? Ground Zero. Is it just like that? Ground Zero. Hog you, I have more friends. +1, haha! Wait, Buddy is leveling quicker than me? How? He's cheating. I mean, he probably has the quicker build with like Totem Shatter. That's probably a more higher damage build than this. To be fair, I'm almost at your level as well, but friends might keep you happy. Offline friend. Like the one good shaman build that still exists. How to get to friend list? H as the default key. H for friends.
Stand down or die.
Yes. Yes.
Stand down
Yes.
or die.
That is correct. You couldn't help me? Maybe I'm banned. Being toxic. Brand risk. Toxic brand risk streamer, you know.
Die.
High record chance, yep. Oh, wait, I'm stupid. I didn't grab the block chance in neither Paladin nor Forge Guard yet. What am I doing? Like, the one good node that Forge Guard has. It's like a 1 pointer on the block chance. It's like the one good Forge Guard point. I mean, I don't... No, I should get the damage first, though. Like, actually. It doesn't give you a fail or success. I mean, am I showing up in like offline for you?
Yeah.
Forge Guard has good notes. Battle Hardened? Maybe? Armor stacking? I don't see any requests now. Nope. Right, it doesn't list you under sent friend requests, it just lists you as already accepted, but offline friends. Huh. Weird. Offline gamer, are you playing offline or what?
Yeah.
That is indeed weird.
Yes.
No. I mean, Valinov is from NA as well, and he's in my friend list online. And I was already like able to play with him together as well. Even though he's from NA. Like, servers aren't separated. That's like the cool thing, like in other games you can only play like if you're on the same server. In this game you can actually like, you know, play with people from different regions. It might lag obviously, but at least you can, right? Like at least you have the option. Which is I think really really cool actually. Oops. Not many like games allow that. Yeah, that's how it works, Baldur. The one who basically like invites the others is gonna be like the host. And you're gonna play like on the same server as the host is playing on.
down will die.
Texas, I think. Like American Central Time Zone at least. I think Texas. Kekona. Hell yeah, brother. Kekona Company. As Kekona as it gets.
Take care.
Texan Pride. What is Texan Pride all about? As a ignorant European that has no idea about Texan culture or pride, tell me. No, they have servers all across the world. They have servers like everywhere, as far as I know. Or at least almost. At least in Europe and NA, and I think like one in Brazil as well. Or like South America, Latin America somewhere. Maybe like Japan or Southeast Asia or Australia, I don't know. I don't know, which server, for example, is Quinn playing on? He was streaming the other day, right? Do you guys know? Has something to do with barbecue, Texan culture? I know there are quite some Germans in Texas, actually. Quite a lot of Germans are there as well. Yeah, I've also heard of like Texas, like pretty much right now, probably what like California was maybe like 30 or 40 or 50 years ago. Like the quickest growing state in the US when it comes to like wealth and job market and living standards and so on. Like maybe not quite as high as New York or California yet, but they are like the quickest growing right now. Server selection is automatic, yes, but if you hover here, you will still like at least see which region you're connected to. For example, I'm on a European, like EU West server, which I would assume is either... It's probably Amsterdam. It might also be Frankfurt, but I think the ping is a bit too high for Frankfurt. It should be Amsterdam. Maybe Paris, but I think it's... Like Amsterdam is like a big hub for anything like server related. So I would assume it's Amsterdam. Texas actually has its own dialect of the German language. Interesting. There were so many immigrants at one time in the 19th century that have a fucked up technical form. I mean, kind of like how they, like in Brazil, I guess. It's also like a huge German community in Brazil. What the fuck? Tier 6 hybrid health? We won at the video game, guys. We won at the video game. Unethical. Okay, how do I handle the situation, guys? I have to seal this garbage, right? Do I seal this or chaos this? How do I get rid of this health regen? Spam random crafting method is breakdown. I mean, what you obviously do is you want to put movement speed on it, right? You want to put movement speed, right? You want to put movement speed and you want to change this to vitality. Rune of remove, just go for it. Minion Doge rating. Doge rating. Yep. How high is the chance? Chance to see this higher when crafting on affixes of lower tiers, and it's also higher for exalted items. I mean, it's obviously like easier to just seal the attunement and then craft vitality in the prefix. It's low? Yeah, I mean it's less than 1. That's true. The chance is less than 1. Like less than 100%. But like how low is it? So I should rather seal the attunement. Right? This is tier 2. Tier 2 is maybe not 100%, but it's like still reasonable, I guess. The chance to seal this isn't higher if it's like 4 affixes, right? Or is it? Do you need 4 affixes for it to be higher? Like, do I want to craft movement speed first and then seal it? Or does it not matter? I mean, from the description here, it doesn't matter, but I thought I heard somewhere that it's actually higher if you have 4 affixes. Higher chance of 4 affixes. Okay, that's what I thought as well. So we put the movement speed first here. And now, if it's a tier 1 affix, right, then it has a 100% chance to seal. But if it's a tier 2, then it's lower. But probably still way higher than a tier 4. So... I mean, this is Lightning Res. Helpful Regen is probably better than Lightning Res already, or like the same. So I can like still YOLO this with a Chaos in the end. And I rather despair this to make sure I guarantee the Vit. Disparage. Alright, let's seal this. Fuck. Fuck my life, dude. Oh, just get it. Okay. I still have to get this to tier 5, right? Tier 4. Okay. So fucking lucky, dude. Kinda still lucky. It's not 16... I mean... MS is a bit low, but... I'll take it, right? I won't complain. Look at health. 2.3, 58. It's like 250 more. And the one I had already has 8%, like 8 of it, right? Yeah, it's still pretty pog. I lose some armor, but like... Look at the difference between like 11% armor and like having hybrid health, right? Like this is like 1%. Like 150 armor, which is like 1% mitigation. And this is 250 HP, like... Yeah. It's kind of sad the seals didn't work. And that I couldn't reroll the regen. But it is what it is. I'll take it. I won't complain. It's gonna be great for a long time. That's for sure. Okay, now I just have to like have the same RNG with like what is it, belt? You get hybrid health on belt, right? Yeah, belt. It's belt and boots. Oh, and gloves. Right. Belt, boots, and gloves. Yep. Okay. What about these gloves? Wait. I thought I'm out of these. Is this a display bug? Wait, what? Didn't I have like only 2? And now I have 2 again. I used 2, right? They look like a waste of crafting mats? Yeah, probably. Okay. It's probably true, actually. First tier 7 chest affix is Tempest. That's a big F. Crit avoid. Oh, dude, imagine like getting crit avoid on a suffix instead of the flippin' regen. What's my crit avoid right now? I have the blessing, actually. 60%. I need it on... Oh wait, why am I not crafting more here then? Tier 5 poison damage, fuck my life, dude. I mean, that worked, I guess. Do I wanna try sealing this? No, it's not worth it, right? I mean, I could, but... It needs to seal and only like cost 1 or 2 crafting for... it's like... Nah, it's probably not worth it. Okay, I mean, this is a good ring. Apart from increased minion damage, increased poison damage, which are both like Heck W. I mean, it basically has no prefixes. Like, literally no prefixes. But this would be good for like a minion build, I guess. In the future. Imagine playing minions though. Imagine like ever playing minions. Who does that? Alright, the rest is garbage.
Yes.
Dude, these boots, the holy hog. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Time for Kneipe. Alright, enjoy. I wanna get Blade Master eventually, right? Like 5 more points in Juggernaut and then like 5 points Blade Master. Oh, also this. Like I want 1 point here, 1 point here, 1 point here. I wanna get the Echo chance first though, I think. And then I'll finally get the block chance, which I should get like all this time already. And also Void Corruption. What am I doing? Why am I not getting this one? I'm still not getting this. What am I doing? Alright. No wonder I'm ZDPS. Wait, how much crit multi is that gonna be? 55%. 56, 57% actually. When I have these two, it's 57%, right? You need kill threshold. I think like you guys are all like overrating kill threshold. I don't know. Like, what do you need it for? It's 10. I mean, I could also get Coup de Grace, right? If I really wanted. I don't know, man. I personally think it's overrated. Maybe I'm wrong, though. I mean, I get it. It helps against bossing. It helps against, like, super sponge enemies. Okay, I mean, yeah, if HP like scales infinitely and like at some point things are like just super sponges, then yeah, then it makes sense to get, I guess. But like right now I don't see a reason to get it. Eventually, yeah, I can see it. Right now I don't think it makes any sense. But wouldn't Coup de Grace just be better? That's in the skill, yeah. It's one skill point. It's one skill point versus 5 passive points. You have more flexibility in the passive tree. I mean, Coup de Grace would mean like 1 less point in the echo damage, for example. The 5 passive nodes would mean that you... you would lose some tankiness maybe, but I guess the build is tanky enough already. And if you don't, you just want maximum damage, then Finality is better, yeah, because Finality also gives you like more percent damage, right? It's not only the kill threshold, whereas Coup de Grace is only kill threshold, and it's also only on 3rd hit. Whereas Finality kinda makes 1st and 2nd hit also like able to execute stuff. Like if you put something down to like 10% health with 3rd strike and then you have a 1st strike after that, then you would insta-kill the mob, yeah. Yeah, that does make sense. Zeral's Fury. Squirrel's Fury. Wait, no, that's not a squirrel item. False Water Fury. Oh, it's the melee fire damage one. Right.
Stand down or die.
Okay. I wonder if I can take some like deadly modifiers, considering how tanky I am right now. If on hardcore, I would just never take them, right? Just never ever take deadly. Like, just don't even risk it. Yeah, I mean, for me also, like, usually hardcore becomes more interesting, like, once you know that if you play the build on softcore, it's gonna do this and that anyway. And then you just wanna, like, see how well you do in hardcore, like, how far you can push it without dying at all. Like, it adds another, like, layer of thrill. But if you aren't, like, super into the game yet,
Stand down or die.
and if you just wanna, like, learn the game and understand the game first, or, like, learn and understand certain builds and mechanics first, then I mean, softcore just makes like way more sense. I mean, the saying Grim Dawn, like, I switched from softcore to like hardcore Grim Dawn after, I don't know, like 800 or like 1,000 hours. Like, I didn't really play hardcore before that. Grim Dawn. I play pretty much only hardcore now in Grim Dawn, but wasn't really like that in the past. But also, like, Grim Dawn is a game that I basically have figured out, you know, like, I know what I'm doing in that game. In this game, right now, not quite. I mean, I wouldn't say I'm like a noob in this game, but I could know more, you know. It could be better, my knowledge.
Take care.
And hardcore is for you is a chance to ruin your life or ruin your
Yes.
fun. Nah, like the thrill can certainly be like fun as well, in my opinion. Like a lot of fun.
Take care.
Okay, so this and this, and then we get the block chance nodes, and then we get penalty. I think. Let's try the deadly mod. If it works or not. All hardcore all day. Pain is the best teacher. I mean, yes and no. I think, like, in RPGs, at least it was like that for me, like in Diablo 3 or like Grim Dawn as well. Like in softcore you learn many things, like almost all things about the game, but then there's still some things in hardcore that you didn't learn in softcore, and it's usually like minimizing certain risks as against certain enemies, like respecting certain enemies a bit more than you used to. Because if you don't, then there's still like a slight chance of dying to a certain mob, and if you don't respect that chance, you're gonna die eventually, and but only if you die you will realize, oh shit, I cannot play like that in hardcore. You play softcore like hardcore? I mean, I currently try to as well, to like the best of my knowledge. But for example, against like Emperor of Corpses, I didn't know like his freaking explosion was to like one-shot me with like 1.8k health. And also, I didn't know his explosion would like still hit me. I basically like learned that I had not enough movement speed at the time. So like the next time I'm gonna like go to Emperor of Corpses, I will make sure to have like a tier 5 movement speed boots basically, otherwise I won't even fight him. Like if I was playing hardcore at least. Like either that or make sure that I am as tanky as I was. And then I would have to face tank him, because then you take less percent, like 10% less damage with armor clad, right? Or you could play Rebuke as well through against Emperor. Yeah, you could like spec into Rebuke against Emperor. Or like you don't even have to like spec into it, you just use it, right? You wouldn't even have to like respec. You just put it in your bar when you fight him, and then like you press it whenever he does his explosion, and that's it. True, 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 true. Yeah, it's true. It's kind of like the same. Yeah, playing softcore versus hardcore is very much comparable to playing hardcore, playing poker with like play money or real money, like with fake money or real money, right? Like when there's real money on the line, you just play differently, and it's like a different experience as well. For some people, that experience is better. For others, it's worse. Depends what kind of like player you are, basically. But undoubtedly, there's always like more on the line, and like more weight to the gameplay when it's like real money or like hardcore. When there's like more on the table, basically. Hardcore poker, win or die. Every time you lose a round, you have to like pull the trigger on the Russian roulette pistol. Yep. Exalted always on the shield. And block chance. Actually not bad, right? Too bad it's like poison rest base. What are these gloves? Hybrid health? Hybrid health gloves? Oh my god, these mobs are so cancer.
Stand down or die.
Crit avoidance. I mean, it's still good. Losing a hand for losing a hand would be more fitting. I guess, yeah. What if you don't have any hands left? I mean, I guess you can't play anymore.
Stand down or die.
Unless you play with your feet or your, I don't know. Just play with your dick. I mean, what? Play with your mouth. You would rather put the cards in your deck? What? What the fuck?
Yes. Yes. Take care.
Yes, 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 yes. By the way, if you get this like Bulwark of the Last Abyss, right, with LP, you can put like additional block chance there, can't you? Or can you not because the shield already has block chance? I wonder. I wonder how it works. Okay, we have deadly and 100% crit chance now on enemies, let's see. And I don't have 100% crit avoidance. Let's see if I finally die here or not. Whatever you play with, you might lose, so be careful. Be careful what you build. Okay, we're taking some damage now. Actually taking some damage now. With crit and deadly. To be honest, this is still like unempowered, right? Like it's kinda meme at this point. Opal Ring of Blocking, yo. Pog. And crit avoid, holy. This ring is good. It again has fucking minion damage, but I mean we can get rid of that, or like at least try to. Oh, this is... It's one more armor. Literally one more armor. But like less casting speed. Honestly, casting speed is good for Anomaly, right? Yeah. The Opal base has 2 attributes, so like Vitality and Strength. I mean, it's less Vitality than a Core Ring, but that's still like acceptable, I would say. Don't think empowered monos are hard before 200 to 300 corruption. Okay. It's been a while that I've played, to be honest. E-build? No, it's le build. It's not a... Do I look like an e-girl to you? What? Just build our Grim Dawn builds. Le build. Let me help you out. There we go.
Yeah.
Welcome in, Mirbo. What the fuck? Did you just port away and then arrive again? Oh my god, what's this lag? Please. Please. We need checkpoints. Okay. Okay. You settled on Druid for your first hardcore build? I mean, that's a very solid one. On the current patch, for sure, for sure. Good luck, good luck. You got 18 ping and you're stuttering. Yes, sometimes... It's just a skill issue. I mean, sometimes the ping number is incorrect. It sometimes bugs out, apparently.
Yes.
I mean, might as well craft right away. If I remove this though, I have a cold dress problem. Ah, how do I fix cold dress? Do I need cold dress? Or are resistance optional in this game? What I want on the prefixes and rings, like void damage or melee damage, strength as well, right? Can you get melee damage on rings? No, you can't. It can only be void damage. I mean, we should probably roll the minion damage first and like see what we get. Yikes. I mean, you definitely need... Wait. Crit strike avoidance. So the tier 4 is enough for the crit avoid. I need a tier 5 block chance, so that's actually important for like a 5%er. So maybe I just add like 1 strength here. It might be too risky there. Okay, we got lucky. Let's add the strength now. Okay, now... Okay. Do I want to reroll this now, or do I want to keep adding strength? I mean, adding strength is just safer, right? Probably. So this ring is good, except for the elemental damage or a time prefix. The problem is the code res. But it will give me like crit avoid cap. And more block. Then Bengari slams. Like if I had code resistance idols apart from this one, I would just, you know, pick idols. Like I have only one code res idol and only one necrotic res idol. It's actually horrible. I mean, do I want to remove vitality? I don't want to remove vitality, do I? I don't know. I'm not entirely convinced yet.
Yes. Take care. Did the shrine last so long? Okay.
Wait, we're getting 6k crits now again? Actually pretty solid. Like, I had like 3 to 4k crits only when I was dual wield, like two-handing earlier. That's surprisingly good now. Actually really good. I mean, it's not like crazy crits, of course, compared to like other builds, but I would dare to say this build is pretty tanky. Maybe not like Druid Werebear tanky, but that's also pretty OP. Oh no, am I DCing? Oh, come on. No. Not like this. Yeah, sorry for that DC. That is unlucky. Yeah, very mild. Welcome on, welcome on. I might have to like restart the game here as well. I'll take this opportunity real quick to stretch my legs real quick. I'll be right back. 1 second, guys. Alright. Yeah, sorry for the DC. And everything. I'm not sure if this is like last Epoch server / my ISP related. Or just my ISP. I don't know. But it sometimes keeps happening, unfortunately. You DC'd at the same time? Like in the game, or did your entire internet cut out? Oh, in-game. Yeah, now for me it's like my entire ISP disconnects, like my entire internet just disconnects. And it sometimes happens, like very, very rarely. Like sometimes in the night when like the router resets or something like that, or it sometimes happens when I do like bigger downloads as well. But other than that, like it never happens. But like, I feel like whenever I'm playing LE, like with online servers, it happens like once per day at least. So I'm not quite sure like what kind of server calls there are between my ISP and the servers that my ISP might not like and thus is like cutting the connection. I have no idea. Ah shit, I forgot to refill my water actually. I'll be right back. 1 second. Okay. But it's like whenever I am in the actual game, and I don't know, like that's just stable. Like I didn't get like any DCs without my entire ISP disconnecting, you know? It's weird. this map's a bit laggy, right? Holy. Like on stream at least. Monka. The bridge was laggy AF. For some reason.
Yeah.
Wait, what happened here? What? Wait, why is it? Wait. What is happening here? Why is this happening now? What the fuck? Why does it switch the scene to Grim Dawn scene when I just press shift now? It's never been like that. How did that like randomly change itself now? Yeah, I'm checking them right now. I mean, it's a totally different key. That should do... I mean, the key that should be doing it is... Yeah, the one that's also doing it. But... Okay, now it's stopped being buggy. Okay, that was weird. But I guess it's fixed now. How many people are playing right now? I mean, you had like, what, 2k, 3k people for the stress tests, and now it was like 3k, 30k? Like 10 times the people? Steam charts, no, Steam. 35k even? Holy. Oh yeah, yeah, right now it's peaking 35k basically. Yeah. We had a 31k peak yesterday, 35 today. I mean, that's pretty good. What does 120% increased crit chance mean? How does it work? Is that like a 20% chance to deal even more damage or something, or? Like, what happens with the remaining 20%? Because usually you either crit or you don't, right? And with 100% crit, you crit. What does the 20% on top do? Oh, right, 100... Wait, enemies also always have 5% base? Yeah, it might depend on like the attack and the mob and so on. They might have like different crit chances. I have no idea. Yeah, it's... Without a monster database, it's kind of hard to tell. Right, like in Grim Dawn, you have a monster database. You could like look up every single mob and like look up all their skills and so on. Like look up all their crit chances, for example, as well. In this, I haven't seen it yet.
Destruction.
Punk Lab has it. Oh, okay.
Chaos. Destruction. This means nothing. The end will come all the same.
17 elemental rust and 1 LP. Alright, this is more usable than anything else so far. One LP means you can put 1 affix, right? 2 LP means you can put 2 affixes. 3 means you can put 3 affixes, right? That's how this works? Okay. And you always need to combine one of these with like a Exalted. But it will choose one of the 4 affixes at random, right? Like you can also get the Exalted affix on the legendary or on the unique. Okay. I mean, say for example on this ring, it would be like a 1 out of 4 to get the crit avoidance, and everything else is kind of useless. Okay. And no seals as well, okay. Just get 4 LP. Oh wait, if you... Oh, it's still only like 1 crafting process. Like if it has 3 LP, you get 3 affixes in 1 crafting, or do you have to craft 3 times? Just once. Interesting. Yeah, then you just like take the perfect tier 22 item. And the 4 LP legendary and make the craziest item ever. I mean, in an ideal world. Those are like the chase items basically, but I mean, yeah, good luck. And then, to make it even more interesting, you try the same on a... on the Ravenous Void, right? It's probably easier to win the lottery than that. Warmer weather today, yeah. Or rather, I don't feel quite as sick anymore. I mean, still kind of, but not as bad.
Yes.
C&R. Yeah, my sponsorship with C&R ended yesterday. My scarf sponsorship ended yesterday. So like on the end of the story, no, there's one more act. Act 9. Majasa. Wait, I thought you played this game. What the fuck? I mean, I guess playing this game doesn't equal playing the campaign. At least not past Act 7. Soup, stew, ramen, tea. Tea, yes. Ideally some soup or ramen as well, but I didn't have any and I couldn't bother. Like I wasn't able to really go outside that well, so. But yeah, I know like the best would be something like chicken soup or that kind of stuff, but yeah, no chicken soup this time. Chapter 7 is the snow act. Snow chapter. Like if you do all the side quests, you get all the idols when you finish this act. Right, then you have all the idols unlocked. So everything past that is kind of optional. I mean there's some like asset points and skill points still there I think after that, but it's not like quite as game breaking as like not having all idle slots. Because I mean you could just like go to mono and like level up quicker, which also gives you skill points, attribute points. I mean at least skill points. Yeah, the very last act gives you +1 to all attributes. The Majasa act. But usually like people skip that until like later. For example, this character hasn't done Acts 8 and 9 yet. I only did like the first 7 and then went to Monos. And I'll probably do Act 8 and 9 after this. Like after this mono here, I would be... Like I did all the non-empowered monoliths, so I would be... Like I would be about to go into empowered monos. But maybe like before empowered monos, I should just like get the last passive points and attribute points. I mean, this is like apparently the more efficient way, or like it's even more efficient to go into like monos even quicker, even earlier. when it comes to like a gameplay perspective, like the way I would like the game to be is that you kind of have to like finish the campaign first completely, in my opinion, actually. But also, like if you do Act 8 and 9 right after Act 7, then they actually like feel properly difficult in like terms of difficulty. If you do them now, like I'm gonna do it, and it's gonna be like just like boring face roll. So I don't know. But it is slower if you do them like earlier. It's probably better for the game as a whole if you don't have to do the whole campaign. I mean, but you will have to do it anyway, right? Because there's skill points and attribute points. Like if you want to min-max your character, you want to do it eventually, right? Like if they don't want people to have to do the campaign. I mean, okay, first of all, why even have a campaign if people are like encouraged to skip it anyway? And second of all, why if you want people to skip the campaign, why put rewards behind the campaign? You know what I mean? And if you want people to skip the campaign, like come back to it later, why not have the campaign scale with your level then? Why make it piss easy then? I feel like Let's Epoch right now, when it comes to like campaign and monoliths, like it legit has like a leveling identity crisis. Because you can get into mono and arena so early. But that wouldn't be a problem if campaign scaled, you know? But campaign doesn't scale. Like if you have multiple options when it comes to like what you want to do, I feel like the content should scale. I mean, yeah, or you do it that like you have to play through the entirety of the campaign on the first character, and then you unlock monoliths for all characters, so you can like do monos at level 1 on like alternative characters, right? So like people basically like play through the campaign, the entirety of the campaign once per season, and then all consecutive characters do like monos only. Like that would be my approach. I'm not sure like what their ideal is, like their goal is, but the way they introduce dungeons as well as also potential campaign skips makes me think they don't want what I just said to happen, right? I mean, the campaign skips and the like via dungeons would be fine if you don't skip any quests that give you like any passive points or skill points. Is this hardcore? No. Right now it's not hardcore. I usually play hardcore in this game, but I decided not to for the multiplayer release because I mean, I wasn't sure how bad the servers are gonna be. They're actually surprisingly stable, at least for me. For other people, maybe not so much. So I guess I could have played hardcore, but then again I also like died already once. Not since I switched over to like this setup, but like when I was still like playing two-handed. And two-handed is a bit squishy sometimes. But like it starts to get squishy at around level 60 to 70, I guess. And like the leveling, for example, like they need to figure that out like before they drop 1.0. Like if they have the same like system, just like more acts and like more content, but the same system for 1.0, I feel like it's such a mess. Like it's really messy. right now. Yeah, this should be... I mean, I'm still like basically trying to play this as if it was hardcore, but also I didn't play the game in quite a while before this patch really. So this is more like a, well, server test. Also, I'm a bit sick right now. I was feeling even worse like 1 or 2 days ago when I started this character. So it was like, yeah, me not playing the game that much recently, me being not like very fit right now, server issues potentially being there. Those were like the reasons why I wrote a softcore, but I basically still wanted to make a hardcore viable build, so that eventually, like the next time I re-roll this character, I kind of like play the same character hardcore as well. And at least like once you are in this setup,
Who are you?
it does seem pretty safe so far, yeah. It was a bit squishier when you were like two-handed, but two-handed is totally fine for like the campaign and for like the first one, maybe like 2 monos, but then it starts to get a little bit rippy. And you either have to like play really well, have no server lags, or you just want to like switch over to like axe and shield. The problem is that like this axe is a level 71 axe, and before level 71 there really is no axe that's good for this build. But you need an axe because that's how you get your damage. Like, I'm using the Rive node right here that gives me void damage per point of vitality, right? With an axe. So I need to have an axe. The problem is like all other axes, if you look at like one-handed axes, they're basically all garbage for Void Knight except for this one. But it's a level 71 axe. So what I did, I switched over to Sword and Board level 72, because 71 axe, 72 shield. When you die in LE and hardcore, you just go to softcore, right? Wait, multiplayer hardcore goes to solo hardcore? What? Why would you not lose the hardcore tag when you die? Isn't hardcore like all about dying? What? That makes no sense whatsoever.
Gods.
I mean, considering on day one I was playing like a bit offline, for example, and even my offline characters, like in the past, right, they were like considered ghosts once they died and couldn't interact with like any other like hardcore characters anymore. But on this patch I logged into like some of my old hardcore characters and I opened the character page and I know like some of them, for example, died already, and it said up here deathless hardcore. Like, I feel like hardcore mode might be a bit bugged right now. It's a precaution against multiplayer griefing. Maybe I can show you the weirdest one that I had. I had one really weird one as well. This one was hilarious. It wasn't only one character though, I think. Where is it? This one. Let's check out this build. Oh yeah, this has interesting tags, right? This one has the best interesting tags. But it's only this character. I don't know what happened to this one. I know for sure this one died. It was a solo self-found hardcore character for a tournament of Vision GL back in the day, from like 1 or 2 years ago. And this one died at level 81 in the arena at some, I don't know, like some high-ish wave. But now it looks like this. I don't know what's happening here. But something's happening here that shouldn't be happening. That's for sure. thought I clicked the button, what the fuck? Rive has corrupted my save file? I think so too. I have like 500 characters in the game. 500 hours, not characters. 500 hours in the game. Most of those hours are from, I think, 2020. Because, you know, last year was like no content. And I did play... I think the last patch I really played was like 0.8.1 or 0.2, when like Void Knight Auto Bomber was like basically the patch where they made Auto Bomber Void Knight happen. I was playing that like on patch day, and then obviously later like other people perfected it. But yeah, I mean, who would have thought like vitality scaling for damage is pretty broken. And to be honest, the split is basically the same, right? We're also... Except you only get 1 flat damage, the Auto Bomber gets 2.
Yeah.
But melee... Hello? Yikes. Hello? Test, test. 1, 2, 3. Hopefully it holds now. Alright, so what I was saying is, yeah, the last patch I played was basically like, I think 0.8.1 or 0.2, whenever like vitality scaling Void Knight became a thing. Yeah, I need to buy a new... It's cutting out again, maybe? Is it not? Yes? No? Question mark? Seems fine for now. Anyway, so yeah, the last patch I was playing before this one was basically like the patch when Void Knight Auto Bomber got introduced. I played that like on day 1, and then like later obviously like people like Lizard or Boardman or other people like perfected the build, I guess. And or Perry as well, I don't know. I guess like pretty much every like bigger content creator for last Epoch has like played a Void Knight Auto Bomber at some point like in the last year. And now I'm back to last Epoch, and they introduced this weapon specialist node, which has like void damage per vitality with an axe. So it's kind of like the same kind of scaling, just like not for my caster, but instead for like a melee build. The problem is that this is only 1 flat damage for melee, and Auto Bomber has I think 2 damage per vitality. So it's only like half the damage. But you can probably like scale this better with like attack speed compared to like the Warring Orb. And it's easier to like play a shield. I mean, I guess Auto Bomber can also play a shield pretty easily. Like Scepter and Shield is also really good on Auto Bomber, actually. I don't know. I thought this was gonna be less damage, but so far it seems fine. Seems totally fine so far. This one might be a decent idol, actually. Area and void damage. It's a 1x4 though. Those are kind of big. Kind of annoying. What I always think is funny is like, why do like so many people like trying to drag down their skills? Like, were you trying to drag down your skills? Like this or what? They're doing this? Why? Which game does that? I'm so confused. Like, doesn't every RPG just have like you click here and then you select your skill? Those are draggable because you can put them up here into specializations. WoW has that. Oh, wow. I think Wilson actually has it as well. Blizzard ruining everything, yep. Wilson, the gold standard for RPGs. Nah, I think they should remove the dragging them at all. Like, just remove them being draggable at all, right? Just remove them being draggable at all. Like, don't give in to, like, WoW players. What the fuck? Now you see me? Oh, Hog. Forge Guard 53, nice, nice. This is a developer, by the way. Wait, he's playing the game? What the fuck? He was like level 8 at day 1. Level 44 now. Apparently there aren't enough server issues. Arena queue of memory. Dev exposed. He's testing? Yeah, he's definitely testing. That must be it. Yes, can log in, but we can't. Dude, Vadi is like 2 levels above me now. I mean, okay, I was like AFK. I was taking a shit. I got a DC. Or he just has the quicker build. I mean, he also knows the game better than I do right now. Planning to play the new Diablo? I mean, I probably will be playing it, yeah. I mean, you kinda have to play it. Like, as a content creator, you kinda have to play it, I feel like. And also, I personally think it's gonna be the best Diablo there is. Because in my opinion, Diablo 2 and Diablo 3 are kinda shit. Not like, I'm not saying that because I think like Diablo 4 is gonna be amazing, but I'm rather saying that because I think Diablo 2 and Diablo 3 are kinda shit. So Diablo 4, in my opinion, from what I've seen so far and read so far, and I have seen and read a lot, it's gonna be the best Diablo game there is. But it might also be like basically just Lost Ark 2. Yeah, I might do like a last second pre-order to like play next weekend. Not 100% sure yet though. It depends on like how well I will be feeling like during the week next week, and how busy I will be like doing content for this game, and how busy I will be doing. I will be working on the Grim Dawn League, because I don't know if you guys know, but I'm a famous developer. No, not really. I'm one of the modders for the Grim Dawn community leagues. Fuck. Maybe I should have just used something else there. We have the best mod, Obama medal? Hell yeah, of course.
Down or die.
Yeah, we surely won't have server issues, right? Surely not. Oh, this is the boss? Oh. Ah, wait, we can tank, right? Of course we can. If this build can't, like, which build can? Not anymore, no. Yeah, Ground Zero here in chat is basically like the guy handling the servers and everything, so if there are any server problems, like, you know who to blame, right? No, but he's the best server manager there is, so I would give him a medal for sure. Oh, Code Res. Hog you. Code Res instead of this. Code Res capped, nice. Finally. That took way longer than it should have. It's not good enough, right? But I want the shards, both of them, all of them.
Yes?
Alright, final boss. Then it's time for Empowered Monos. Or...
Lost refuge is gone, and iron wall that is left. Die with me, traveler. My magic has no equal. Perish. Why do you run? It is hopeless. Wretches. The void consumes all. Burn, wretches. My magic has no equal. Perish. Why you run? It is hopeless. Burn, wretches. The void consumes all. Burn, wretches. Burn, wretches. My magic has no equal. Perish. Why you run? It is hopeless. Burn, wretches.
okay. It wasn't too bad. Okay, what do I want here? Increase suffix shard drop rate. I was able to face sync everything actually. It's kind of good. Kind of nice. Increase body armor. Emerald shard. Suffix. Just suffix maybe? I don't fucking know, dude. Suffix is hybrid health, so... whatever. Pog you. Time realms empowered. You can now attempt to conquer the time realms at higher difficulty. So what you would do now is you would do the timelines first that unlock the ones on the left, right? So Fall of the Outcast, Ending the Storm. I'm not sure if you can get to Fall of the Empire through Reign of Dragons as well, or if it has to be the other way around. I mean, end game system, it's more like maps. I basically just like completed white maps, and now I unlocked red maps, you could say. Like these, like, level 58, 62, 66, 75, 70, 80, 85, 90, 90, 90. They're like white maps, kinda. Or like white to yellow maps. And now I unlocked all the level 100 maps. And they're kind of like red maps, you could say. Gasper's Equity. Void Rest, Lightning Rest, chance to shock on a Void spell hit. Lightning spell cast speed. 100% chance to cast Decimate when you use a lightning spell. It's like Void, Lightning, Hybrid thingy, McJiggy. Oh yeah, if that even works. Interesting though. Alright, I think I wanna just quickly finish campaign though. Or maybe not. I don't know. Campaign is gonna be like boring and face draw now, I guess. Not sure. Like that's the thing, right? Like with the current system, like going back to campaign now and like doing it, it's like why is it even a thing, right? Like why would you have to do the campaign now, right? Makes no sense. Yeah, but if you do that, like nobody would ever do the campaign before Monos. Like right now, I feel like some people like still do campaign before Monos. Maybe. I don't know.
I see you have returned with the lance.
We have heroes.
Now
We have
shall
heroes.
bear
We
my
have heroes.
final
We must move.
blessing.
You're right. We'll travel west towards the sea.
Even the gods
gods
cannot observe what fate intends for us. Do not let it bind you. Farewell.
Farewell. Wait, I should maybe play Shield Rush to zoom quicker. definitely should be doing that. Super zoom boots. Oh, I don't think I have any. But maybe there are some, yeah. Oh, you can't zoom here? Oh my god. I don't know why they like made movement skills not, or like skills in general not be able to like be used in like hubs. Let me use my skills. Must it be some kind of technical issue? I don't think so. It's more like they maybe like on purpose disabled them because I don't know. I have no idea why actually, but
Yes. Don't lose your way.
maybe because of some bug. Oh, I don't know. I actually got a crit avoidance arm here, what the fuck. Also the layout of this map is cancer. Yeah, they also removed dummies. True. Like, why do you have to go back here and talk to this guy? Dude, this entire map, including the quests, are so weird.
Yes. Don't lose your way.
Yeah, but like somebody has to have done the campaign then, right? Blocked players? Is that you? No pending requests.
Can I help you?
What's your name? Like, sometimes it's just hard for one guy to add the other one, and it works the other way though. Just Blender. Right. Oh. It does like instantly worked. It's weird, but I didn't see yours. Oh. Are you playing Bleed Spirits? I mean, they do show up when they work. I've had invites show up before. Where am I going? Fuck. Where are you going? See, like, this is still gonna take like half an hour at least. Not longer, but it's so pointless. I mean, it's not pointless because of the stats that you get, but it's so pointless, like, gameplay-wise. I don't fucking know, man. Yeah, maybe. Unless I'm like playing a race, I might just like go full campaign again, because I know what I did on this character is quicker than like completing it first, but like this right here, it's more efficient, yes, but it feels so painful like gameplay wise. I mean, yeah, most people also don't fucking know to play the game. Like, there's like 10 people playing the game seriously up until this patch. And those people know to play the game optimally and well, and the other people don't. But eventually, like, people will learn, you know?
Long enough. Ah, I see you helped clear out the rabble down here.
And then everyone will like play how the people play that play optimally. And then eventually like even all new players will like play like that because they look up a guide and yeah. At least like half of them will like look up a guide and like play like the optimal way. I mean, to be fair, like I watched a video yesterday night though before I went to sleep, like in bed, of like one of the LE content creators as well that's like sponsored here for this event. And he also had like a review of Grim Dawn from like 1 or 2 weeks ago, which was kind of interesting. But he had like 300 hours on the game or something like that, but he never got to ultimate difficulty. I was like, what the fuck? Like, he has like 200 or 300 hours in Grim Dawn, but he never got to ultimate difficulty. And he was writing like he made like a 10-minute or 15-minute like review about the game. And the game and the guy's like twice as big as I am on YouTube. No, he was not playing hardcore.
I'm glad you did. That would not be wise.
But he did reroll, I guess.
Be with you.
And okay, to be fair though, I can understand this critique, and the main problem was he just doesn't feel like he can get himself to play through the same game on the same character more than like once or maybe twice, which is why like on some characters he managed to like do elite playthrough as well, but then he couldn't get asked, or like couldn't be asked to do ultimate as well. So instead he was like gonna play another character. Yeah, like Altolix, yeah. I mean, if you know what you're doing, it really isn't that slow though, right? Like my beginner playthroughs, where I literally use nothing except for my knowledge. Like a fresh season start basically, like you need like 20 to 25 hours to hit 100 and clear like ultimate campaign and kill Lokar, right? Like level 1 and normal to level 100 and killing Lokar, clearing full campaign, it's like 20 to 25 hours. It's just like whether or not you wanna get yourself to actually get to the end game, I feel like. And I can understand that the flippin' like 3 difficulty thing is just outdated as fuck. It's like Diablo 2 and no other game does that, right? Kinda. Yeah, it's also like one of the reasons why I really wanna remove like one difficulty. Or basically like make at least like one difficulty obsolete in Grim Dawn. And ideally, like the game has enough content for only 2 difficulties. Especially with like seasonal content that we're creating on top.
Farewell.
Do you need the eggs? Do you need to do the side quest for some passive points? I have no idea. Yeah, it's good if you have no content and you want to still like stretch out the content. You can see rewards on them. Oh yeah, true. Experience gold. Okay, now we're skipping at them. Yeah, Grim Dawn campaign has lots of content now. It didn't have, like it didn't used to have. I also don't understand why they didn't already when like, okay, AOM, sure. Maybe didn't have enough content, but like with Forgotten Gods at least they had enough content. Like I have no idea why they didn't just like remove elites when they made Forgotten Gods, to be honest. I mean, it is work, I know. I am aware how much work it is. But I also totally think that it,
You were told not to come.
like if you're the official developer of that game, that I totally trust them to be able to do that. But they didn't. And the main reason is... I mean, I know why they didn't do it. Because Grim Dawn is an expansion pack-based game. Which means they need to still have the base game without the expansion. Or the first expansion without the second expansion to be playable. They could still do what I just said if they literally put every single file of the base game and the first expansion into the second expansion, and then the second expansion becomes like as huge as the first expansion, the base game, and the second expansion altogether, even though it's just the second expansion. Which means you would effectively basically have like, well, the files from the first game, like from the base game twice, the files from the first expansion twice, and the files from the second expansion once. Like, everywhere. Like for all the people that... Like you have to like upload that amount of files to like Steam, to GOG, you would have to have people download that amount of files as well. It's just like so many files that are being like doubled and quadrupled, more or less. At least like all the monster files. Actually, it's not like all the files. It's only monster files. And only monster files means it's only DBR files. And DBR files is actually small. It's not like assets and textures or models that you would have to like rebalance. It's only like numbers. And those are only like database record files, so... It's not really like a valid excuse either, to be honest. The problem is rather, how do you design the main menu when you have a base game with 3 difficulties and a first expansion with 3 difficulties and then a second expansion with 2 only? Like, how do you handle the main menu then?
I have warned you again and again, yet you persist. If you wish for
Like, how do you handle the UI in the main menu, for example?
So be it.
Path of Exile could do it way easier because there is no like base game plus expansion model. There's just the game model, right? There's just one game. I mean, yeah, Pewee is free to play, but sells currency tabs, sells MTX, just a different, just like a different model, which allows for different, like, monetization. And thus also like allows for different kind of updating.
Yes.
Oh my god, why is it not stopping? What the fuck?
You chose this. You fool. Lagon is unpredictable.
I mean, their picks was like the introduction of merits and stuff like that. Yeah, they needed to just like make a new like option in the main menu. Yeah, it's like a backup plan. Like for some reason, like the people don't like the new one, they can just like still play the old one. Like there's, even if the new one is like both objectively as well as subjectively for most people better, there's still like this one guy that like still likes to play Diablo 1 over Diablo 4, you know? And it's gonna be the same for PoE campaigns. And they're keeping it around for those guys, I guess. Yeah, like why remove it? Right? Like, as long as you get the same rewards and they are mutually exclusive, it's fine.
Tired of this. Huh. Your skills entertain me, and for that you should live.
It makes the sentences awkward. I mean, they could, for example, have lab be the same across both campaigns, and you say access the lab in the new campaign about the same time as you do in the old campaign.
Good to be with you. Good boy.
Good boy. Need to do this quest, that's the passive point. Only 45 out of all those ascendancies will be played. I mean, that has like nothing to do with anything else. And it's not necessarily even true. Ascendancies decoupled from classes entirely? Right, then you just don't have classes. Then every class is a... What?
May I help you? Farewell.
You're back. I assure next it will be a long road to
I mean, you can do that, in my opinion, only if you give a character creation at the start of the game and you can make your character look like the way you want it to look. And you remove all the like existing models for the classes.
How did you enjoy that? It's the oath they follow Majasa. They follow a caste system.
There you are. Oh, there's a shrine just outside the city. People leave idols there to protect others.
And you choose like maybe like a starting perk, right? Like choose like a basically like a, I don't know, like a, what are the classes even called? Like a duelist starting perk, and then you start like in the passive tree at a certain point, right? Stuff like that. I don't know. Like, what if you wanna like start at like duelist starting point, but you wanna be like a necromancer, and your character looks like a duelist, but you wanna make your character like not look like a duelist, but like more like a necromancer, you know? I mean, okay, there's gear obviously, but I don't know, I feel like nowadays, like, character creation is just, like, so basic. Like, a character creation editor is so basic Especially when you have like lots of freedom in like build diversity, like in Dark Souls, for example, right? Like Last Epoch doesn't have it because like Last Epoch is still like way more like tied to classes and class fantasy. So it's fine for games like Last Epoch in my opinion. But even for like current PoE, I feel like it would be probably maybe already better if you had just had like a character creation model. Grim Dawn obviously needs it as well badly because of like dual masteries. Every character looks the same at level 1, right? I don't know, in my opinion like PoE should take the same approach. Last Epoch though wouldn't need it because yeah. And just like such a staple nowadays, like I don't know, people love to like spend 10 hours in character creation. Even if you block the entire character with like armor later, they don't care, they just want like, you know, just want to like play it, you know. PoE charts look homeless without MTX. Yeah, they look homeless in homeless clothes with like graphics from 2010. Because they didn't even like bother updating the textures of those old items.
I can't believe the Ospreys saw a card. I suppose
dodging for
they are exiled, they are homeless. I mean, yeah, they literally are homeless, that's true. They are homeless, but they just got a job, right? And then they just got rich, and then they just bought themselves MTX. That's how it works in real life as well, right? Hello. If you're homeless, like, just get a job. Yep. Classic. Self-employed homeless. Yep. My job is deity killing genocider. Yeah, that's what the homeless became to be in PoE, I guess. Okay, I actually still have like terrible poison rest, which is why these things like still deal some damage to me. Also, Majasa mobs just deal like more damage than everything else. You used the portal and you ended up beneath the floor. That happened to me yesterday as well, unfortunately. It happened with the volatile reversal though, for me. You're also Majasa. I want to boost. Boost me, please.
Die.
Yeah, Lloyd, I agree. I like it, but let's be real, like everyone who actually like has played this game more than once, like, isn't gonna be doing this campaign before Monoliths if they wanna like play optimally at least. Hey, what? Oh, we have to kill this guy first? Right. Wow, still the DPS, what the fuck? I was mostly joking, well, I wasn't.
thank you. You have perhaps. I can't complain about that offer.
What are these jokes? What is this joke concept you're talking about? I'm German, you have to explain to me.
To stage ambushes on people and trader characters. Makes me sick to see them exploit our people like this.
You also do all side quests in Grim Dawn. Wait, do you full clear Act 6 in Elite in Grim Dawn? On every single character? Like, the equivalent of, like, doing Act 9 before Monoliths is clearing Act 6, including all side quests on Elite. Yeah, on like 30 characters? Holy, alright. You got a B+ in German? Monkas. Desert Treasure. Oh shit, I missed Desert Treasure? Oh no. I mean, we'll go back there in a sec. Der, die, das, dem, denen, der, deren, dessen. Dude, I actually saw the perfect thing for that literally today. I sent it to Scrub because I know she loves that kind of stuff. But yeah, pronouns. Like this guy. I don't know if you know this guy, but.
Okay, everyone. Today we'll be talking about.
Oh wow, this is so. Why is it so quiet? Can you? Oh my god, fucking shorts, man. How do you make this more like loud? How do you make this louder? Especially for you guys. Turn your ears up. Yeah, just turn up your ears. True. Okay, wait. Let me try something real quick here. This is relevant to your interests? Okay. It's not gonna be louder for me, but I think for you.
Okay, everyone. Today we'll be talking about the word the. Once again, nice work, UK. Keep it up. China, what have you got? China? You didn't come up with anything. Okay. Russia, anything? Niet. Poland? Guys, did nobody understand the assignment? Germany, please tell me you've come up with something. We have decided this there. Thank you. See everyone? It doesn't have to.
Yep. Why would you only have one, right? When you can have like 50. I mean, maybe not 50, but like a lot. I hope audio levels are fine again for in-game. I hope I readjusted them correctly. What's the context that changes with which the you use? The gender of the word. Like, for example, it's der Mann, but die Frau. Like, in English it's like the man, the woman. So like it's like a masculine, feminine, and a neutral as well. For example, like das Bett, like the bed. So like der Mann, die Frau, das Bett, for example, right? And then also depending on like which das streamer. No, it's actually their streamers masculine, even though you can also be like a female streamer, of course. But yeah, that's not bringing like actual logic in here. Yeah. I mean, this like masculine, feminine, neutral like exists in pretty much like all Latin languages as well, right? I mean, Romanian is a Latin language as well. But like you don't have like those kind of like, you just say the word, right? You have, yeah, okay, like in say Spanish you have it like at the end of the word, right? Or like el and la, right? But that's kind of it, right? Oh yeah, no, you don't have neutral, true. You have like male and female only. True. And then it also depends on like the casus. How do you say that in English? Like for example, if it's case, yeah, like the cases. Like if it's the man is sleeping in the bed, it's der Mann schläft in dem Bett. Right? So der Mann is like, it's like the same, but instead of das Bett, it became dem Bett because he was sleeping in the bed, you know. So in the means dem, in dem. Instead of in das Bett, it's like in dem Bett. Stuff like that. It's like how they change. For example. Or here it's where it's like really confusing. I don't know, like for example, the child helps the woman, right? Das Kind, children are neutral by the way. Das Kind hilft der Frau, right? So it's like instead of die Frau, it became der Frau, even though der is usually like associated with like male, right? So that's when it like becomes really confusing. But because it's like a different case... Ja. Der Mann legt sich in das Bett, aber der Mann liegt in dem Bett. Right? Right?
Stand down or die.
Stuff like that. Yeah, accusative case, yeah, exactly. Accusative, dative, how do you say that in English? Dude, I'm so bad at like cases in English. Like how do you say them? I have no idea. Dude, where the fuck is this freaking treasure thing? It's supposed to be in here, right? Huh? I could have been a teacher. I teach Grim Dawn. Also, pretty much my whole family is a teacher, so my whole family are teachers. Dude, where the fuck is the thing though? Oh, the Dr. Ariel.
Stand down or die.
Der Grim Dawn? No, it would be die grimmige Dämmerung. Like the dawn is female in German. Dude, where the fuck? You would want to be a lawyer. Just scam everyone. You would be definitely not a Staatsanwalt, you would always be a Rechtsanwalt, right? Like, you would be like one of those, like, trying to help, like... people that are guilty to be... like... how do you say that? Like, to be not guilty in front of court. Like, you would always, like, try to prove people innocent, even though you know they're not. Am I in the right area? I mean, okay, so I'm here. It tells me there's a treasure is in here. Maybe I'm not in the right area. It says it's hidden in the dunes. Maybe it's very well hidden. I don't know. Wait. No. There was a door somewhere. It just doesn't have a mark on the map. Yeah, true. I did run past it. Not here. think it was around here, wasn't it? Hello? Okay. Okay. My wine. Wait, you had some wine? Wait, you drink? Wait, you drink while gaming? Oh, you were in a you were forced to.
We've all been bound by the chains of fate. I,
Wait, did you go out on a date?
along with who would seek to bind me. Freedom.
Don't tell me
will
you
be our
were in
future.
this chat.
My future. At
Then
any
you went
cost.
to a date in a restaurant and then you went back to my chat. Okay, no date. Okay, good.
Can I help you?
That would be weird as fuck.
Stay safe, Bravo.
Just trees wine on a date. Could imagine.
Yes.
I go to
Was it
Oh
just
my
me
fucking
that
God.
as it is not? Was it just if when you? I am not sure if we.
Was
can
it though?
trust
Was it no date though?
But I trust you.
I over what? They're full but it's well within. But
Imagine like laughing at like
if you're
people
looking
spamming
for
kick W in
little
chat while you're on a date.
his- Bring me his head, of course. I'll be around here when the job's done.
Bring me his head, of course. Alright, let's bring him the head.
inside the temple of Majasa at this time.
No one is to enter the temple and I just entered, huh? Maybe it wasn't a date for you, but what was it for him? True. Very true, very true. Maybe it was a date for the other person. Fucking god, dude. No. Not another one. Armor get wrecked. That's what you get for bullying my viewers. Yeah. Okay, so I DC'd again when I was loading into a new area. I have a feeling that maybe there's some like server callbacks going on when I'm going into like a new area that cause like my entire ISP to disconnect. I mean, I hope, I don't know, man. More and more of your UI starts becoming invisible as you play. Progressive immersion mode. You can actually like go full immersion mode, right? I actually like found this out recently. You can hide the entire UI. Like everything, including your health bar. I mean, just don't die, right? Just press delete. If you press delete, you delete the entire UI. I mean, maybe I can like do Majasa like this, right? Stream starting without starting soon screen. Yeah, it already has started instantly. What the fuck? Okay, the problem is it also hides your map, so you don't know where you're going. Oh, it seems kind of unplayable. Do I need to do the side quest? I should really like check it out. Check out the quests. I mean, maybe we just do full clear, right? Wait, what? Wait, did Asmo actually like end up playing last Epoch?
Stand down or die.
Dude, what is this? According to Twitch, I'm still offline right now. Oh my god. Oh, Bleak Faith. He will search about Bleak Faith.
Stand down or die.
Can confirm I'm offline. Dude, what is this? Look at this. Streaming since 0 seconds for 0 viewers. Huh? What the fuck, Twitch? Truly a secret stream. Okay, maybe I refresh the page. Holy lag, what is this? Oh my god. Okay, now it's working again. Just have to refresh the page. Okay.
Can I help you?
Wait, what? Oh my god, paid him money? I'm an idiot. Oh well. Scammed. You're gonna play double Necro? Some kind of unique. I mean, how good can it be? It can't be that good, can it?
What brings you here? Farewell.
You pay him 5k and you get 5k again. Oh wait, no, he pays you 5k for it. Ah, whatever. Did I get the... How did I get the skill point? That's all I care about. I don't care about the money. It's whatever. Dude, this map is kinda laggy, not gonna lie. But like, ground, it's just the amount of mobs, bro, that make it lag. This guy has like fancy moves. Left and right. not. Wait, shouldn't I have gotten a passive point then? Did I not get the passive point? I'm so confused right now. Since KFC is sponsoring... Cow to chicken level? Yeah, maybe. Open map. I did open it. Look at bottom left. 15 out of 15.
I never.
Okay, now I'm just doing the last boss for the attribute quest, right? Okay, what?
Plenty of jobs to do around here, and even more once I'm. Ha! I may despite I win or one after. Oh, come on! Where's that fighting spirit?
Oh, come on.
It's going to work.
So killing the last boss here is gonna give me like +1 to all attributes, which means... So that's why we should be doing that. Zarek is much less green than last time you saw him, yeah. He actually looks more like Algrim now. The mob density, it's kind of funny. And Algrim, that's mirror glue? Yeah, it's mirror glue. Okay. Unam Rab. Mirror glue and Unam Rab. Desert environment and wasps. True. But which act is that again? Like Act 2? D3 Act 2?
Good day, traveler.
Stand down or die. Farewell.
Dude, fucking poison damage, what is this? Monk ass. You remember killing Butcher, almost dying to him, and then getting one-shot by AP. You're doing this at 51? Nah, I mean, just make sure to have like a bit more poison res. They buffed ailment damage on enemies, I feel like, a lot compared to last patch. Like, poison actually hurts now. You're probably less of a Pepega now, but you're more of a boomer. So your reaction time is probably worse now. Oh shit, this is... How's that passive point? Wait. I have 15 out of 15 passive points. But you can get more rewards. So they're just... useless. Like, they would give me more passive points if I didn't have 15 passive points already.
Let's go thin their numbers a bit, shall
You
we?
just don't get a pass off. I see. Okay. There's more quests than you need. Okay. Okay. I mean, but you still want to do the act for the +1 all attributes. That's like the only thing you still care about, I guess. I mean, I don't know, man. It's like they did it right with the passive points, but then they fucked it up again with the +1 all attributes reward. Like, question mark?
Well, try not to fall off. All we got to do is steer Talon towards the temple, and she should take care of the rest for us. It looks like the Ospreys weren't a fan of us borrowing their bird. Get ready for a fight. We're hit. Grab onto something.
Grab on this. They're so chatty, these snakes. Like, they're either too chatty or there's too many of them. Like, their voice lines overlap too much. But I'll stop complaining. Other than that, look pretty cool. I mean, oh shit, sorry. Empowered monos today, Kopjom. Imagine knowing the map layout here. Dude, where'd I have to go? So lost. I mean, not any more lost as people were in the New Grim Dawn Act, I guess, for this season. Dude, FPS is tanking here. I don't know if it's like because of all the mobs or something else. But I'm like legit at 25 FPS right now. Wait. I thought the guys are like guarding the temple, you know? But you don't even have to kill them. You can just go past them and easy peasy. You tunst zurück, one? This looks interesting. Yeah, it is a great game. Last Epoch is a very good game. It is still early access, but it has like fully functional multiplayer and servers right now. Like since 3 days ago. Or 2 days? 2 days ago. And just get a 4090? Yeah, true. Just get it. They won't see me coming. Wait, didn't you like buy a new PC, refund a new PC, and then still buy another new PC? Now you wanna buy another new PC?
You won't see me coming.
What the fuck, man?
Submit. You dare to stand against us. Perish.
What? Oh, despair. Monka. Worth it. Dude, where'd I have to go though? What is this? How am I so lost? I guess up here? No? Wait, what? Down here? What the fuck?
You won't see me. Submit. Yeah. You won't see me coming.
How am I so lost?
You won't see me coming.
Is this really happening? I'm so lost. How? Was there a door here? No? What the? Oh, wait, what? This didn't glow up before. Or did it? Did I have to like kill mobs first to like make it appear or something? I am so confused. Maybe I'm just that blind. I'm getting a bit tired as well. That has to be it. How was I missing this? So weird.
Were you hoping to find Majasa human? All you will find here is your death.
Stand down. No.
Lost my faith, Orbis. Aid me.
Orbis, aid
Nothing
me.
can stop me. Nothing.
No. When can I go through there? Oh, okay. Okay. What?
What do you think you're doing?
Is this
my
new?
Beautiful vessel maiden.
Like
I am breaking the
this
cycle.
camera?
I refuse to be your
Skip,
sacrifice.
skip. Doesn't work.
Disgraceful.
Monka.
Rage is unbecoming of you, child.
Looking.
This is not rage. For millennia, the vessel maidens have died so you could live. Now feel the unending abyss of their despair.
What are you doing?
What are you doing?
Why don't you show our guest the torment that now fills you?
What's happening? Get out of my mind.
Masochist after this. I doubt it. I very much doubt it.
Yeah.
You died. Well, due to lag, sure.
This is your doom. Foul insect. This is your doom.
What is happening? Why is she like saying no one's leaving?
Foul insect. Be gone. No, get out of my mind.
You can also play online without having to log in queue. I think.
More hunger.
Oh my god, no, just... No, stop. Stop healing. Fuck. Fucked up so hard. Oops. Hello?
No. This. So.
Dude, so much blood, what the fuck? Is this PG-17 or what? Dude, I wanna zoom in. Why is it leaving? Okay. Someone posted 4 beta keys in the Discord.
You think this is over? You think this is over? Showed me the power. Showed me the power. You think this is over? And I not die! I will not die! I cannot die! I will not die! I will not!
What? Why is this existing here? Huh?
Welcome. Farewell.
Farewell. I got like +1 all attributes now, right? Otherwise it was all a waste of time. Yes, I did. Okay. +1 to all attributes. Nice, nice. Was this worth all this garbage? No, I'm not sure. Oops. Alright, empowered monos. Let's go. Finally. Let's do it. Maybe it's time to finally get that crit avoidance. Time. It might be time. What about a belt? Monka, poison damage. Oh, I could also do like a Soulfire Bastion maybe. For some loot. Maybe to like get a good belt or something. You kind of need them to be probably either rare or have what exactly? Ethics. Offensive, melee, void, melee attack speed, percent melee damage. Suffix should be chill, reality on melee, red armor, right? Total more equal than 5. 6. Okay. 11 vitality. Really nice. Oh yeah, my current helmet is still total garbage. Item type, helmet. Sentinel, Dawn Helm, or Augury Helm. I think this one is actually not good for me. Endurance Threshold, like who the fuck cares? Then affixes, what do I want on this? I want Vitality. Health. The increased health. Or crit. Avoid. Or volatile. reversal, like level. What kind of levels can you get on helmet actually? Yo, Tiny Angry Gnome, welcome on, how you doing? So you can get Vengeance, Shield Throw, Smatters for Wrath, blah blah blah. It's all useless except for Volatile, I guess, yeah, okay. So that's all useless except for Volatile Reversal, yep. I guess Strength would also be okay. You can't get CDR on helmet anymore. How's the MP update? It's pretty good, honestly, like... I'm having a lot of fun. I'm not even playing multiplayer. If you enjoy multiplayer, then it's even better. Okay, body armor. These two. The rest is garbage. With the following affixes. So vitality, strength are okay. I mean, vitality is always better. Again, health. As always. Armor. Increased armor is percent, right? Of defense. Yeah, of defense. And then Rive. Like these orange, because they're basically just like yellows, but like a bit more important for me right now. I might just stop showing... Like, this should be just higher tier sum now. Maybe like 10 or something like that. I've been online since 6 hours and 15 minutes, but I had like 2 DCs. Unfortunately. What about gloves? Attack speed. Strength. You can't get wit on gloves, right? Health, hybrid health. Block. Chance and effectiveness. And leech rate. So these are the ones that I want to use, like craft on. These are the ones that I want to extract for, that I especially want to extract for FX shards. Mostly hybrid health. These are... What is this? I don't need this anymore. I don't think so. No. Not really. So I have chest, gloves, weapon, shield, helmet covered, right? Helmet, body armor, gloves. I mean, my boots are giga good anyway. Same for relic, rings. Necklace, I mean, currently like just showing all of them. I had 2 rings as well. These 2. And on these we want block. Oops. Crit avoid. Strength. And less important, void damage. Okay. And out of that, of course, I'm like still just like checking out all the exalts anyway. It's something like this is so bad. Like it's always gonna be bad, right? Or this, like what the fuck is this idol?
Yes.
Okay. How would I rate the graphics compared to D3 PoE Lost Ark D4? When I was playing D3 again, like for half of like for 2 hours on that one stream a couple of weeks ago, I was actually shocked how terrible the game actually looks. Like D3 actually looks so bad. I legit think like Diablo Immortal looks way better than Diablo 3, visually at least. So Ellie looks like way better to me than Diablo 3. Lost Ark. I think Lost Ark might look better than Ellie currently, on average, but if everything is being brought up to like Ellie's modern standard, like if you take like all the art and all the models from like the current patch, then Ellie can look better than Lost Ark for sure. Ellie still has like some animation issues as well. Some animations like still look a bit dated, or like not dated, but like they look like filler animations still. Many of them are really good looking now, like the new ones are all like really solid, but like the older ones are a bit like janky still. Yeah, the new ones like all look amazing. Like basically everything from like this patch and like maybe two or three patches before this one, all of that stuff looks great, but the stuff that's older now is just, I mean, it's like acceptable for an ARPG, but it's not good. There's like more important stuff usually in ARPGs than like animations and graphics in general, but like we know like how good some stuff could look, and yeah, you might want to like bring up all the content to that standard, and then it would like actually look amazing. What was the other game you were talking about? Diablo 4? I think Diablo 4 looks better than Lost Ark, and yeah, Lost Ark, I mean, and also Ellie, like, obviously, yes. PoE 2, like, we haven't really like seen much from PoE 2, but like from what we had seen back in the day on that one like ExileCon, like it looked really good as well. Like that and Diablo 4 might be like on the same level, but we also have only like seen like what, like maybe like one area from PoE 2 and nothing else. I don't know. It's really hard to like judge PoE 2 right now because we basically like know nothing about it. And there's gonna be like ExileCon number 2 anyway this year, so like just wait for that and like then judge it, right? You would take pixel art over the 3D graphics any day. I can sometimes do pixel art, but not in RPGs.
Yeah.
Like the worst kind of graphics that I can maybe like still tolerate is something like Titan Quest. Like what are the games called? Like Slowmancer and so on. They're good games, but I still can't like even get myself to try them out, even though I wanted to try them out like for like 1 or 2 years already. This doesn't look appealing to me visually. This mic was sponsored by Snowmancer. I mean, yeah, it's preference, for sure. I mean, I prefer, like, 2D, like, pixel art Pokemon over, like, 3D Pokemon. But for, like, the RPG, I don't know, I just prefer 3D way more than pixel art. %88% chance to shred armor? Dude, fuck me. What is that? 0 gazes of Oribus. Wait, what is that gaze of Oribus again? What does that do? Yeah, pixel art is also okay in platformers. I mean, even in platformers, to a certain degree, I kind of like 3D as well. Generally more than pixel art, but I can still like play pixel art, you know. I think platformers just become like more interesting because of like the 3 dimensions compared to like 2 dimensions. because like the platforming itself, just, like I don't know, it becomes more interesting. Always janky. I mean, sounds like a skill issue. Depth perception always sucks. That is actually a skill issue, I would say. Like, no offense, but
Stand down or die.
when we won you in Celeste, I've never even played the game. I don't even know what game that is. Never even heard about the game. I mean, I grew up with like games like Crash Bandicoot as a kid. And those are like 3D platformers, basically. I mean, the first one you could argue is like... kind of... I mean, even the first one is still mostly 3D. Hey, what is Celeste? I have to actually like Google that, like not even kidding.
Yeah.
A precision platformer. Hmm. Kind of like Jump King? Or... Romancer 1.0 this year? I don't know. Maybe Mike knows. Maybe I should ask Mike.
Stand down or die.
CSGO? Nah, I don't think so. Might be playing D2R. And WoW. Or RuneScape. Dog leaf. Wow, dog leaf, yep. Exactly. I really don't want the armor shred, like fuck that. I mean, he probably will be... 11th-hour games has that 10-cent money to throw away. Screen shake off. I mean, to be fair, like, has Quinn ever like played this game before? I don't think he ever like actually played it before. I mean, I know like Ziz and Steelmage, for example, have been like playing Ellie a lot before, but like Quinn? I've never seen him play Ellie before. Like this, Steel Mage, I think Nugi, they've all like played Ellie before, at least like once. And in the case of, especially this, I know like he has been playing Ellie a lot. I mean, he wasn't complaining about multiplayer, but rather because people can't gift him items, like, probably, right? Yeah, no, like that's always been the same thing. Like combat in Ellie has always been amazing. Even like 2 years ago when the game looked like shit. The combat itself felt good, even though it looked absolute terrible. Yo, Yokito-sama, welcome back. Thank you so much for 3 months. Much appreciated support. Welcome back to the Bloomers. Much appreciated support. How are you doing? No, we have to go further actually. Let me spam some blooms for you right here. I'm gonna die. Dying to blooms. Holy. Alright, my necrotic grass isn't maxed. Welcome back to the Bloomers. You need so much sustain from Majasa. I mean, you either need like 75% poison rust, or you need very good leech, or you need to not get hit. Right, it's like one of those three. Ideally all three together. Endurance, eh? Kelthon's Blasting Agent, 2 legendary potential. Oh, this is for fire concoction, basically. Like, it's a rogue, unique relic. And all your throwing abilities have a chance to ignite. Oh wait, throwing also means shurikens, right? It doesn't have to be like acid flask. But the reduced decoy duration, I think, actually synergizes with acid flask. Because you can have the decoy explode and then like explode into flasks, right? Yo, maybe I want to play like explosive concoction basically with this item next. That sounds like a build that I would enjoy. I mean, it's not gonna be like the same as in PoE, but it will work differently, of course. But it might be like similar-ish, like theme-wise. What is this? Sinathios Resurrection. I think I've never seen this one before. Has to do curse and minion skulls. Oh. Okay. 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 Oh, shit. Is this good? Hmm. Alright, what do we want? It's a good shield throw helmet, I guess. Unlucky. Yo, what the fuck? This one has everything already. What? It has literally all the stats already. And 39 forging. Do I even try to like do I seal? Do I seal and get Omega greedy? Like, do I try to seal rather? Okay, but like what else do you want? Is it even like worth is it worth sealing on a non-exalted item, guys? Or is that trolling? Is it worth sealing on a non-exalt? What else can you get on a shield? You can get resistance cells. You need to get lucky for it to work, okay. I mean, I could grab something like added increased melee damage would work, I guess, right? Okay, first we need the block chance up though. We could try to seal the effectiveness. Or do you want to max out the effectiveness? Or do you want to seal the poisonous? Oh yeah, if you seal the poisonous, you can add more flat health or percent armor. Ooh, yeah, if you seal the poisonous, you can add percent armor. Oh well, unlucky. Then we just keep on doing what we're doing here, I guess. Since this is the lower block chance shit, I think I want block chance up first. Okay, that's decent. Can get 10 to 12. I got 12. That's really fucking good. I think I want to go for this next. Okay. And go for this next. Now we go for what next? Reduce damage taken on block. Probably better than the effectiveness here. Okay. I lost Poison Rust again. Oh, why? Not like this. I could try crafting on this maybe. Wait, +1 anomaly is also good. Wait. Helmet, we need to add that affix. Yo, booty workman. It's kind of terrible now. It's just bad.
Yes.
Okay. I do have more poison resistance in my stash somewhere, right? 16%. Instead of what though? Your Monolith quests get stuck. That doesn't seem right. Does increased melee void damage also work for echoes? It does, right? Void Essence? What does a Void Essence do again? I mean, yeah, you might have to like sometimes have to kill the game and restart the game. It's probably like, unfortunately how it is right now. Whenever that happens. What are you playing, by the way? Are you enjoying the patch other than that? Playing a spare blade, nice. Oh, lightning aura, nice. Like lightning, like fire aura converted to lightning, and then probably also the static and surge. That's pretty cool, yeah. I played that as well, like I think 1 or 2 years ago. Pretty neat though. The scaling might fall off a bit later, I'm not sure how it is right now. But like back when I was playing it, I had a feeling that it was fine until like level 80 or something like that. After that it might fall off a bit. But it also might just be like gear dependent and maybe I didn't have the right gear back then. But I think like Surge or something like that, or the static actually got buffed anyway, so... The lightning aura itself might not be quite as good as it used, or like it might not have the skating, but the static slash surge would probably have like better skating than it used to have. Have you tried loading into like another Echo? Oh wait, no, what's... Okay, so Echoes work fine. What you're saying is the quest gets stuck on infinite loading screen. Are you trying it? Oh wait, which one are you on? This actually happened to me on Friday with Lagon. Like when I tried to do the Lagon boss, I never, like I couldn't enter Lagon for like half an hour for some reason. And at some point it worked again. The first one for you. Is it the boss one or the... Which one is it? The third quest, so like the last one, yeah, it's the boss. Huh. Weird. But I had literally the same happen to me 2 days ago with Lagon. Like with a third Monolith boss. Let's put this one to 11. Oh nice, this is an arena. Time to get some XP. Hopefully XP shrine as well? No? Oh well. This is the weirdest arena. Like it's split in half, right? And the mobs from the other side, they don't aggro you until you go there. But yeah, I mean, either way, make sure to report it either on Discord or on the forums. 81 increased health and damage. Monk. Unique set bow or quiver. Huh. As when Gold reads a YouTube video, please don't play Bleak Faith. Rest in peace, holy shit. Dude, isn't the game like made by 3 people? Isn't it like an indie game? Like, why would you hate on indie games that much then? Is he getting paid to hate on an indie game? That's the weird part about it, right? Like, is it like a game with like a predatory system, like predatory like monetization system? Is it like overpriced? Why did he even play it? Like, I wonder, like, why did he even play it? Like, why would someone like Asmongold even like care about that game? Like, there are like a bazillion games like that, right, out there, like made by like 3 indie devs that he wouldn't even like care about ever, because it's Souls-like. I mean, okay, but. You haven't ever seen anything like it before? I still haven't even seen it. So yeah, I also have never seen it before. Because I'm boomer? Am I a boomer? Maybe. Maybe I am boomer. Dirty 30. Hey, not yet, okay? Not yet. This game. Are you still molding about Majasa? Bloodspire is stuck between the parts with the terrain. Wait, what? Oh. Now that sounds really weird. Your first Copper Crystal Sword drops and it has exalted stun chance with minimum rolls on the base stats. Yeah, I mean, unlucky, I guess. It's like when you play Grim Dawn and you get like double poison affixes on a fire weapon.
Stand down or die.
It is what it is. It is RNG. What is this weapon? Leviathan Carver. You cannot avoid crits, 70%. Wait, you cannot avoid crits, but it only has 70% less bonus taken? How are you supposed to play that? Softcore weapon, I guess. Like if it had some like insane like skin modifier maybe, sure, but it doesn't have any of that. Did the music, holy moly. The ramp. The music is actually like really fucking good. And the new one they made for this patch is even better. Like not gonna lie, the music is really good. I like it. I like it a lot. 45% endurance. It's too quiet most of the time. I mean, have you tried increasing the volume? What do you mean it's too quiet? Just adjust it. It's gonna be like the laziest like critique ever. What do you mean, like sometimes it's loud and sometimes it's like too quiet? Like if it's not like properly balanced out on average, then that would be like a bad critique, yeah. Okay. Oh, sorry. Actually just made me laugh so hard. Just let me turn up my ears too, yeah. I mean... Dude, my dad is like... My dad is... Wait, how old is he now? 67. And... he really needs to go to the doctor for the ears, whatever that's called in English. Honestly, because he needs like a... whatever that's called in English again, like a device to make his hearing better again. But yeah, like he's so delusional, dude. He's on hard copium. He doesn't wanna go. Yeah, hearing aid, that's what it's called, I guess. But I mean, he's 67, he's not like 40, so... I guess maybe like sometimes he thinks he's like still 40. Which is usually a good thing. Doing the corruption fixed it, nice. Fuck you. Yeah, maybe add that to your report. So they know. If they know, they know, you know. Rare bows and quivers. I kinda wanna get the shards, not the quivers, but also... Wait, is this an arena? It's an arena, Pog you. Alright, let's do arena. Arena's always nice. Like for XP at least. It's even nicer if you actually like pick up XP shrines if there are any. Nope. Honestly, this might be the best Rive build I've ever played so far. Like, not gonna lie. I mean, I don't know many good Rive builds either. Like, Rive used to be like a, maybe like a B tier skill. Like, or like good for leveling, but like kind of trashy later on. I did like a ignite based, like ignite, like more, deal more damage versus ignited enemies better than Rive build for like a tournament. But I mean, he also like died at level 81 in the arena. I mean, he was pushing the arena though, like he was trying to die. But I felt like that build was maybe just as tanky or maybe like a bit squishier even, but certainly less damage, I think. This seems better. I mean, Void Knight is probably like just always more damage than Paladin. But usually, Void Knight is like so much squishier that if you were trying to make up for your squishiness by building tanky, you end up like having the same or like maybe even less damage than the Paladin. Unless you just go like full glass cannon, but I mean... That's good for softcore, I guess, but not necessarily for hardcore. I don't know. Well, like, it's not really good for arena pushing either, because like arena pushing is kind of like hardcore in a way, to be honest. Poison damage, Monka. I don't think he misses it all the time, but I'm pretty sure like there are moments when he obviously like still remembers that build, and he is still pretty fucking salty about being like not even nerfed but rather like destroyed, right? Because they changed like how like they split up Vengeance into like Vengeance and Multi-Strike, and like the Multi-Strike version somewhat works similar-ish, I guess, but it's also like different. Like totally different. And Vengeance is like a, what, like a retaliation skill now? I don't know. I haven't seen like a Vengeance skill since they remade Vengeance and Multi-Strike. What's the point of Multi-Strike even? I have no idea. It's like a skill that hits more than one enemy, like an attack rather. I don't know either. I think the concept of Multi-Strike, like visually, looks like garbage anyway, like to me personally. Like I'd rather play Rive. I don't know why, I mean, you might think like Multi-Strike and Rive are basically the same thing, but to me personally, like Rive looks so much more fun than Multi-Strike. Like from a, I don't know, like my brain just likes it more subjectively. I mean, hopefully there are like enough people that like think the same way about Multi-Strike, so people can like play Multi-Strike if they enjoy that. I mean, also the skills have like different synergies, right? Like they have different skill trees and thus like different synergies, I guess. So why the fuck am I taking so much damage, by the way? It's modifiers, isn't it? And there's no poison here. I don't think so. There's bleed. But like bleed is physical damage over time. And I have good prisoners. I mean, enemies deal 38 plus 35% increased damage. And another 50%. Yeah, okay. I mean, they just have like over 100% increased damage right now. I guess that's like one of the reasons. Let's get some more block chance. It might be burn damage. From like all those fireballs. Maybe. Like, there are quite some fireballs flying around here. Because of all these bonfires. And yeah, I guess after the block chance nodes, I wanted that like execution on the third Rive pit maybe. One LP Veil Root. What is this? A Lament of the Lost Refuge. Wait, where did I put the Veil Root? Oops. Oh, it's still in my stash. Yeah. Fuck. Pepega. Huh. 5% endurance roll. Yikes. 11 vitality. Why does it have to be the mana regen base though? Oh, this is such a good chest, kinda. Except for the warpath crap. It's kind of still a good chest though. Armor, increased percent armor, right? I mean, that is a good chest. Right, how is it still less armor? What the fuck? Because of the strength? But I mean, look at the health, right? Giga more health and like 10% more damage almost. That is pretty good.
Yes.
Okay. Upgrades have been found. Base is terrible. It's like increased mana regen. It's kinda yikes. Oh, in the belt. I mean, this is a great chest for ideally something like... I mean, for Warpath it might be good. But also just like for a caster build. Like a tanky caster. And you want to be tanky on pretty much any build in this game anyway, so... Like any... You know, like auto bomber. I mean, yeah, like an auto bomber would love this if you remove the Warpath. And got some other plus skills there, maybe. I mean, I would like to have levels of Rive instead of levels of Warpath here. And it would be like perfect as well. What's my weapon like? It's garbage. Roll on the implicit, right? 44 melee void. It has tier 5 melee void on top of that, but it has no attack speed. It has only tier 3% melee damage, and a tier 1 hour shot and a tier 1 frailty. Like it's obviously usable, but it's not great at all. But I mean, it's the best that I've found so far. So yeah, if you get like one with exalted attack speed, and you can like get melee void damage, for example, on top, or if you wanna like try to not play third crit, maybe like melee crit chance, but people in chat have said like it's probably like it needs a lot of investment to like go for like for like generic crit. You would need like crit chance and rings and other stuff as well. Like you need tons of crit chance here and there. If you invest all of that, then yes, you will have more damage, but investment like that means you're gonna be squishier, right? And it's gonna be harder to also build. If you just go like third strike crit, like I am right now still doing, then I would probably go, yeah, just like tier 5 void damage and the attack speed. And just add like melee void, I guess. Maybe it's not even the best. Maybe, I really don't know. I mean, like some patches ago I would have said like definitely go like melee flat void. Because like flat melee used to be like always the best pretty much. Like flat melee void and attack speed, or like attack speed and melee crit if you don't have like guaranteed crit somewhere else. But now I'm not so sure anymore, like maybe there's another better stat. But definitely like a tier 5 melee void and then whatever exalted attack speed And then like Frailty and Armor Shred is really, really good. Here's that crit multi. Crit multi can be fine as well, I think. Yeah. You could try sealing it. Don't risk rerolling. Try sealing. Because if you fail the seal, then you still keep the affix, right? Before you seal though, you need to have 4 affixes, right? You need to put 2 suffixes first if you don't have suffixes yet. And I mean, ideally like put Frailty and Armor Shred. And then once you have 4, you can try to like seal the crit multi. And then if you seal that, you could like craft flat on top. I think that's the best. Maybe someone in chat would disagree here, but I think that's what I would do. I mean, it's unlikely that you will seal, probably, depending on like how high the tier is on the crit multi. I don't know what tier it is. If it's like a tier 1, if it's a tier 1 crit multi, you have a 100% chance to seal it if you have 4 affixes, and it's an exotic item. If it's higher than tier 1, it's less than 100%. So you kind of want it to be tier 1. I don't know what you have. But if you get sealed, I think it's actually gonna be like insane. It's tier 4, oof. Yeah, it's like 1 shot then. Yeah. I mean, still like seal it and don't reroll it, right? Sealing means what? The affix can't be changed? No, this sealing means it becomes a 5th affix. Like for example, this item here, it has 5 affixes. It has a sealed tier 1 necrotic res. You seal with Glyph of Despair. I can't show you the tooltip because I don't have any right now. It basically says when you have like a success on the sealing process, the affix instead of upgrading will be put as a 5th affix here, and you get like an open slot again. And the chance is higher the lower the tier is of the affix that you want to seal. And also, the higher the rarity of the item, the higher the chance is for this to seal as well. And also, the more affixes an item has, the higher the chance is. So basically, if an item is exalted and has 4 affixes and there is 1 tier 1 affix, you have a 100% chance to seal that affix, that tier 1 affix. For anything higher tier, or less affixes, or lower rarity, the chance will be lower than 100%. How high exactly, I have no idea. I just know it's like lower and lower and lower and lower, basically. But yeah, like the best way to usually like seal stuff is to like do it on a tiers, like on an exalted. Doesn't matter if tier 6 or tier 7. You have 4 affixes, one of them is tier 1, and you seal the tier 1. That's always guaranteed. Yeah, my old chest also had that. It also had like a sealed affix. The new one doesn't anymore. Currently only my reg has that. The boots, I was trying to seal the regen, I think, but it didn't work. And then now it has 0 reporting potential. So yeah. Yeah, I mean, you can get a basically like tier 27 item, right? If you have a tier 7 exalted, you have 3 other affixes, which are all tier 4. No, tier 26 is I think what you can get. And you try to seal the tier 4 affix, and you succeed sealing the tier 4 affix. Then you have a sealed tier 4 affix, and then you need to like get another affix, bring it all the way up to tier 5. Then you have 26 tiers on one item, because you have one tier 4, you have 3 tier 5s, and 1 tier 7. And oh yeah, if you have, yeah, I guess you can have like even more exalted affixes, that's true. You cannot ever seal exalted, obviously, like you cannot craft on exalted affixes, but... So the best would be 3 tier 7 exalted, you seal 1 tier 4 and you add another tier 5. Which is what, 21? It's a tier 30 basically, right? Like 30 tiers is the max that you can have. Like the max for an exalted item. But it's like... It's omega ridiculously rare. Like not even close to... It might be even like more rare than like some things in PoE, I don't know. Like it's ridiculously rare actually. What the fuck? This is damage, dude. My face is ridiculously rare. I mean, everyone's face is ridiculously rare, right? Like we're all unique. We're all uniques in real life. One in 8 billion, exactly. I'm not sure if the LE items are more rare than that. Yeah, mine is identical twins, true. I do not have an identical twin as far as I know though. Oh shit, he's poison, right? Oh my fucking god. I'm gonna die here, right? Why do I only have 1 pot? I mean 0 pots rather. What happened? Hold me, chat. I mean, empowered Oribus is a bit scarier than like empowered, not gonna lie. Okay, we can face tank that crap. We can outleech the poison so far. Did Void Knight is like so leech dependent, like once you can't leech... I mean I guess many classes are though. You were thinking? Distraction. Duped item, what it? Is it club? Not even LP on this ring, really? It's bad, man. Feels Batman. Tier 5 lock chance. Crit chance gloves, eh?
Yes.
Oh, there's just the boss now. Okay. Good to know.
Good, you're back.
Yo, Harrison Jones. Harrison Jones is subbing. All you. Thanks so much for the Prime. Welcome back, welcome back. Much appreciated support. What's going on there? What was that? Oh my god, oh my god. Oh, no. What the fuck? It didn't smite? What? What is happening? Why can't I smite on this properly? At least I can't like smite volatile. I mean, I guess I'll just smite then and not use volatile. If it doesn't let me. Maybe I'm just like too boomer. Maybe it's already like too late in the day. It works here. What the hell? So weird. It's so hard to see the HP of those, by the way. Oh well. How are you doing, Harrison Jones? Have you found any more artifacts? Undead enemies have a 39% increased HP. Enemies have 39% increased HP. Enemies have 44% endurance. Enemies have 54% more HP. Okay, I guess it's time for the execution node. Like the kill threshold thing. I guess this might be like a good tank for multiplayer, right? Like if you want like a tank, you can play this and like have other people like actually do damage. I mean, it works on its own as well. It's not like it's not working. It's just not like the best single target build ever, I guess. It's no pet build. Doesn't crit for like a billion. So funny. I still have 0 woven flesh. I got 2 rings. Okay, I want to unlock 62 here. Because I already unlocked 66. And then here... Glyph drop rate, large idol drop rate, gold drop rate or XP. What do I take here, guys? I can do it in like an hour, Naomi. I can do it in like an hour, not right now. Honestly, I'll just take the XP maybe for now. I don't know. Yo, Dying Hermit, welcome. Ist da jemand spitz? Ist da etwa jemand spitz? So. did. What? What happened? Oh, because I took this off. Wait, where's the third? Oh, here. Oh shit, I didn't have this active. Wow. Okay, do I actually want to play Stolen Lands though? Why would you play this? I mean, I want to unlock it, of course, that's why I unlocked it, but do I want to actually play it? I don't think so. I want to play Fort of the Empire. Can you get to Fort of the Empire from Reign of Dragons? You cannot, right? You have to go from Blood, Frost and Death to Fort of the Empire. So we will have to do Ending of the Storm, Empowered, Blood, Frost and Death, Fort of the Empire, and then farm this for the shield. It actually gives me +3 now. It just doesn't show. But if I take it off, it shows +3. But I can still put 1. It goes to 20. 2, 3. Like, I can still put the points, apparently. It's not quite as bugged as I thought it is. It's just display. Or wait, or does this one like directly lead here? I am not sure. I mean, it would be even better. Like, I don't wanna do this one. Wait, how is this connected now? Well, or did they remove the bridge here? Maybe they removed the bridge. Because I don't remember, like, usually at the second story thing, you were able to like choose if you wanna go like left or right here. But I think they actually removed the bridge here. Like, I wasn't able to choose and it automatically chose this path. Wait, that's scuffed, is it not? The purple bubble around me is Anomaly, yes. The purple bubble is from Anomaly, and the purple bubble gives me the following buffs basically. 20% attack speed, 30% CDR, 2% leech, doubled for void damage, most of my damage is void, and another like 100% increased health leech. That's basically what it does. You can also spec it to give you crit chance, but I'm playing like a guaranteed crit on 3rd hit right now, so I don't really need crit chance at all right now. Because only 3rd hit can crit, the other 2 can't. So crit chance would be useless right now, but if you want to spec crit chance, then Decimation is really good as well. This could give you like 150% crit chance, if you max it out. And if I was to play this, I would probably like remove some points from the leech, put them here instead. Wait, how do I get to this then? How do I get to Fort of the Empire now then? I have to go through all of these then. Oh, that's so annoying. I can understand why they did it like that. It makes sense, but right now for me, for this bit, it annoys me a bit. But it's fine. Do I want to get like all the combat stats first? Like, I probably would like to this is like a max roll, right? The 40% is literally the max roll. It's not the empowered one, but it's still like the max roll and the unempowered one. This one is a way worse roll, so like rerolling this one would be more important than this. This is crit avoid, but also lowest roll, so this is also like a higher priority than like this, for example. Increased armor, endurance. This is whatever. I don't think the Monolith system is bad, but I feel like right now the endgame in LE, or like the... It's not even endgame, the level 50 plus gameplay is like a bit too Monolith heavy. Like, the rewards are so important. Like, but what if I want to do arena or like dungeons? I mean, dungeons, okay, they have some good rewards, I guess. Arena has like no rewards except like ladder points. And also like a dungeon run is like so quick. A monolith takes like 5 hours, dude. I mean, not 5, but like 1. Oh well, down to grind. Time to grind. I mean, wait, I could do non-empowered. Just like zoom through it. But then I get like no XP, right? Yeah, I like some map layouts, some are garbage. Like maps are very hit or miss in this game in my opinion. Like map layouts. Like some of them feel good to play, some of them feel bad to play. At least they removed most of this like ambient occluding your screen. This is like a this was like way worse in the test patch. It's like a lot better now. There's still like some occasional trees like blocking your sight like this, but it was way worse like 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago. They fixed many of those. It's nice. Transient haste on it. I mean, it's only for 3 echoes, and it's like this early on, I think it's still fine. Yeah, no, the game is getting better every single patch. Also maps like this, like holy flashbang. I mean, I like the environment, but does it really have to be this bright? Like, I'm legit getting like a headache looking at this map right now. To be fair, I probably wouldn't get a headache if I wasn't like a bit sick right now. So that like adds to like the ease of me getting a headache. But still. Yeah, like all the maps where you can barely see the overlay map, they need to be toned down in brightness in my opinion. Or like just like, I don't know, like they can still have this flare, you know, like just tune it down a little bit, like the glare, the brightness, I don't know what it is exactly, but like the snow maps and the desert maps, they're like a bit too much. I mean, this is like high level whining in a way, because the game has like some other things that are maybe like more important to fix. At least, especially they had more important issues to fix. I feel like now might be the time when you can like start whining about stuff like that as well. Because, you know, they are generally like doing a great job like updating their maps. Or like this kind of map, like please fix. Our characters wiped and release. Nothing is released, but all of your online characters will basically go into like non-season mode, so I guess like basically offline mode or something like that. Actually, will they go into offline mode, or will they just go into like standard online mode? Because like as far as what the fuck? Oh yeah, poison damage. Holy shit! I need more poison rest. Poison rest is no joke anymore. I have only 20. Oh, they also reduced my poison rest with their debuffs. Yikes. Oh yeah, they changed ailments to apply a debuff, resistance debuff to the damage type that they're like dealing. So if you get poisoned for every stack, you get less poison rest by default now. Oh my god. That's why poison is so OP, especially on enemies. And I have fucking 20 poison stacks on me right now. Like, what is this? Minus 20% poisonous. Shit. And you have like all these bees like applying like 50 million poison stacks at once. Holy shit. Alright, that's a useless shrine for this build. Yeah, if you're playing this on hardcore, please get more poison rest than me right now. This is not okay. This is totally not okay. I should have really like prioritized getting poison rest on the shield instead of like freaking block effectiveness. Like honestly, who cares about block effectiveness? I mean, it's still good, but poison rest is arguably more important right now on this patch. Not even kidding. When I play this hardcore, I'm not sure when exactly I will find the time to do that, but eventually I would like to, yes. I think this build is a very complicated hardcore build if you like build it right, and I think I built it right for the most part, with a little bit of help of chat of course as well, except for the poison rest. The poison rest is awful right now. And I mean, necrotic should be maxed as well. But honestly, like, I feel like poison rest might be even more important than necrotic rest in this patch. Like, actually more important than necrotic rest. So I'm pretty sure there's like no necrotic. Wait, is there necrotic over time? Even, or is it only flat? If it's only flat, then you probably, as long as you have good armor and a good block, you don't even need that much necrotic anymore. There is necrotic over time. Okay. Yeah, then I guess you still want it. 72% increased more damage. If I fight poison mobs here, I'm just dead, right? If I fight poison mobs on this map now, I'm just dead. Okay, that's not a poison mob, that's good. Is there a poison rest blessing? Asking for a friend. I don't think so, right? There is no blessing that gives you poison rest. Reign of Dragons. Oh, the one with crit avoidance. And Aurus. I mean, Aurus is also poisonous. I should also like finally max up my crit avoidance. It's been lingering at like 80% for a long time now. It's kind of bad because like everything like sub 100 is basically useless. Like, would have been better if I had like a poisonous affix instead of like one of those crit avoidances right now. Dude, imagine if the regen would be crit avoidance here, or poison rust. It's bad. Or if the fire rust was like crit avoidance, or no, poison rust rather. This can't have poison, this can't have crit avoid. And yeah, I need better gloves, like these are so bad. Do I really want to play like level 1 gloves? It's this exalted crit avoidance, dude. Wow. It's actually insane, in a way. It's just the complete wrong base. Like, that's insane, but... Like, would you actually like ever consider playing this over like some actual good gloves? I mean, my gloves aren't good though. I would lose 19% endurance. Unless I reroll the fire rest or something useful. Damage over time I can't. Chance to apply frailty. I mean, why did it double level up? Fuck me. Wait, I need to seal something. I don't have a sealer. So it's actually at tier 21, at 22 even. Oh my god, this is so good for like another build. For like any dot attack speed based build. This would be so good. Apart from like it being a terrible base. Dude, if I play this, I lose like so much armor and I lose endurance. And I guess if I play this, I can play a different ring. Because I don't need the crit avoid from this anymore. Do I have another ring that's like worth playing right now? That's the question. Let's see, I do maybe have some. Let's see. Poison rest. Void damage. Freeze multi. Increased elemental damage. I could play this. Also has crit avoid. Shit. Or I could just play like a 1L. I mean, I need to like LP this first now. Maybe I should. Wait. .45 forging potential. I can't even seal. So when you want block. This ring is also so bad, actually. What is this ring? Like, just play this. Why am I playing this ring? I mean, I lose vitality, yeah. It does suck a bit. Actually sucks a lot. Every single point of vitality is so helpful. It's actually insane. Also, did I forget to show, like, or recolor a belt? Maybe I did actually forget that. I think I actually did. Oh shit. Wait, where's belt? Bronze belt. And then affixes. And what else do you want here, maybe? Poison grass? It's fine. So what are the affixes? Void damage, double health. Can you get armor and belt? Maybe, I don't know. Can you get strength or vitality on belt? I have no idea. I don't think so, actually, no. Armor, maybe, percent armor.
Yes?
I don't need these two. Ward when hit? Is that good? It's not the worst, right? Health? What do you mean health? These don't have health. This one has health. Yeah, the armor loss kinda hurts. Not gonna lie. What's my current amulet do? This one is garbage. Wait, how do I only have like one bone amulet? How's that a thing? How can you only get one? Yeah. Probably make like a new category here. Call this one like, I don't know, idols. Idols. Idol symbol? No idol symbol? I don't know, this one maybe? How do you move these over to idols now? Wait, can you not? How do you do this, chat? How can I move a tab from here to idols? Can I not, like, move? Does it not work? That is fucking weird if it doesn't work. Set the category. Oh. There's one here. I thought it's like everything is like dragging around here, but this one isn't. Okay. Thanks. Noob game, more like noob streamer.
Yes. Take care.
Before it was always like multiplayer when, now it's like 1.0 when. Yep. You hate the word multiplayer. Okay. And what else are you gonna call it? Playing with multiple friends, playing with multiple other people, group play, grouper, diversity. Yes, I don't know. Co-op, yeah, co-op.
Stand down.
Can set items have LP, by the way? I feel like if set items could get LP, that would be actually good. Like this belt with LP, for example. I wouldn't mind. This is an upgrade either way, though. More armor. More armor. Yeah, they could just like cap it at like 1 or 2 LP. Like currently set items, apart from like 1 or 2 maybe, are utter garbage. And it would be, I think, like an easy way to make them At least not utter garbage, you know? But yeah, as you said, like maybe like cap them at like 1 or 2 LP compared to uniques that are like capped at 4 or 3, I don't know. Monka. By the way, whenever I use volatile, I guess the increase your speed. But like, what kind of speed are you talking about? The icon looks like it should be attack speed. But like, what kind of speed are they talking about? Increase your speed. I mean, I guess it's like an indicator for all the buffs. I mean, this is movement, this is attack and cast. But like, why does this one not have like a attack speed and cast speed buff then as well? Like, if I didn't know that this actually works... I mean, I hope it works. Yeah, I mean, it does work, right? Like, Smite gives me an attack speed off as well. But like, if I didn't know that like it works, like, where's my indicator? Hello? Where is the indicator? Porting back in time, resetting my health to like what it was 4 seconds ago is not the best idea here, actually. Oh well. Hold the phone. Crit avoid poison and rest. Now you need percent health here. I mean... It's only 23 forging potential though. My current helmet is kind of low though. I'll save it. I shall save it. You might turn into a mango tonight. By the way, when you do Empowered Monos and you do the boss, does it save the corruption or does it reset the corruption? Like the corruption bonuses that you got from like killing Oribus. Or do you reset the corruption whenever you kill the final boss? Ah, shut the belt. Hybrid health belt, hype. Kinda trashy armor roll though. What is the next game to look forward to refund? I have no idea. I'm like a boomer that plays like one game usually. Now 2 games. Like, not gonna lie, like half of the game releases, if it wasn't for you in chat, like I wouldn't even know they would like get released. Not even kidding. I think like even Elden Ring was like, I think you were the first person to like mention Elden Ring to me. I mean, I would have known about Elden Ring eventually, of course, but... I mean, Elden Ring was the last game I bought. Actually no, Inquisitor Martyr was, but it was on sale. Yeah, Inquisitor Martyr, Elden Ring, and before Elden Ring? What was the last game I bought before Elden Ring? I have no idea. I mean, Founders Frontier I got a key for free, but it doesn't really count. And I bought the last Epoch at some point, yeah. It's like 4 years ago though. I also bought Wilson, yeah. As sad as it sounds. Do you think Quinn's gonna stream like 4 days of Wilson next week? Like he is with Ellie right now? I'm saying 4 days because I assume he's also gonna stream tomorrow. I assume he has like a contract from like Thursday to Sunday. Like why wouldn't he? I mean maybe not, but I would assume so. Does he know Wilson exists? I'm pretty sure he played it on release, didn't he? Like everyone played Wilson release. Dude, it had like... Ellie has like 30k people playing right now, right? Or maybe more, 35k. Which is pretty good, don't get me wrong, but like Wilson on release was like 200k or something like that. Like, Wilson on release was super hype. Wilson... Steam charts... Did I finish Elden Ring? I mean, I finished the campaign, yeah. Okay, all-time peak for Wilson's 127k. Currently playing 1.6. Which is more than Titan Quest right now, actually. I guess Kerplunk wasn't streaming enough. Grim Dawn is like 3 to 4k. Last Epoch is currently 38k. Holy moly. It's really pog actually. I think like before this patch, Elia was like 1,000 people maybe playing. Now it's 18,000. Yesterday we had a 30k peak, which I already like assumed. Today it's 38k. Right now it's actually peak. All-time peak right now this very second. Crazy. Yeah, I mean if they got some decent hype right now while still like how do you say that? While not like overhyping stuff, because they're still like always saying this is early access, don't get too hyped, right? This is we still have bugs, we still need to figure out bugs. They are being like honest with their audience. I guess we might as well do like a category for this, right? I mean, these are free in a way. 2 categories. And eventually you could like sort them by like, I don't know, like item type or something like that. But I won't bother right now. One thing that like this game has really going for it is like the crafting system and the quality of life. Like both are unparalleled. And I wouldn't even be surprised if they are already now better than they are going to be in Diablo 4, like in whenever Diablo 4 releases, right? In June. Yeah, it's totally fine. Like it's accessible, more complex than any other crafting, I would say, apart from Path of Exile, but way more accessible than like PoEs. The game has other issues, but like those two things, like quality of life. I mean, you might want like affix shards to be like automatically like put here, maybe, and you could also consider like maybe like just auto looting them completely, but then you wouldn't like realize what you actually looted as well as you do now. So it's in an okay spot as well, I think. Like the way they do looting, like auto looting gold and everything else is like auto looting gold, AoE looting, affix shards and single looting items is, in my opinion, also like pretty much perfect. Like maybe not ideally actually perfect, but it's very close to perfect for my taste. Like you feel the weight, you have to think about stuff, and if you feel like you have to click too much, then probably your loot filter sucks. And also loot filter is amazing. Like there might be some people out there like Illuminator who are saying like, yeah, but you can't do as much as like with some third-party tools in PoE. I mean, you can do way more than like in all other RPGs already. And you don't have to use a third-party tool, like everything is in the game, right? Like you don't need to play or like use any third-party tool whatsoever for this game either. Like even for Grim Dawn, you will eventually need like an infinite stash mod of some sort, right? This game already has infinite stash as long as you have like the money, right? The gold. Yeah, and also the loot filter is like intuitive as well, like accessibility and intuitivity and quality of life and crafting, and there are many things about this game that are honestly right now, even before release, like in 0.9, the best in the entire genre. Like no joke. The combat speed feels also, in my opinion, just right. It's arguably a bit quicker than Grim Dawn. Maybe about the same actually. Yeah, I mean, it is a bit quicker. I won't even say it's much quicker than Grim Dawn because, like, as someone who knows how to play Grim Dawn is a lot quicker than people think that don't know how to play Grim Dawn. Like, when you see, like, the average Andy, like, play Grim Dawn that doesn't have any idea how the game works, he's always, like, complaining about how, like, the game is so slow and you don't know, like...
Stand down or die.
I don't know, like, if you know how to play Grim Dawn, it's not actually that slow. But Epoch might still be like a little bit quicker on that. Not a lot, but like a little bit. But the puck says Toucan, dude. It's a failed Toucan there. I can't praise it, I'm in a fight. Oh my god. The deeps. The deeps in my face there. Yeah, the developers are taking their time. I mean, people were getting like a bit wary because like multiplayer takes so fucking long, and honestly, myself included. I would include myself into like those kind of like wary people. I said it before, like before this patch. It took them so fucking long. If 0.9 doesn't deliver, the game is dead. But I mean, so far, okay, there's some like bugs that need to like fix, obviously, and some of them are also like server issues and so on. But honestly, like apart from day one, my experience, to be fair, I didn't play multiplayer at all, I only played solo, was phenomenal. Like, I don't know, like I never had any like actual issues. The only problem I personally have, but it's like a very, very personal problem, is that I think my ISP hates the last Epoch server calls, and because of that I sometimes get like complete internet disconnects. But I might also just like have to change my ISP, honestly. This is like probably like a me problem, like my ISP problem, and not so much like an LE problem. I mean, the problem might be on either side. I'm not quite sure about that. But basically, like every day when I was streaming LE, and when I was playing offline, I had 0 disconnects. And whenever I was playing online, I had at least like one, not disconnect in the game, but like complete internet disconnect. Like my entire stream and everything shut down. But like, it's only like 5 seconds, but it's like annoying enough, right? Yeah, these maps fucking flashbang, dude. Like, please turn down the brightness a little bit. Like, you can't see the overlay map, man. Like sand and snow maps, they look cool, don't get me wrong, but please turn down the brightness. Or the glare or something, I have no idea. Maybe I could also do that in the options, I'm not sure. Maybe I'm like being like ground zero right now, like if the music's too quiet I should maybe like turn it up, right? If the screen is too bright, maybe I should like turn it down, make it a bit darker. But just like he said, like some music is too quiet, some is too loud. It's like a balance problem here, I think, with the brightness as well, like because all other maps are fine except for like desert and snow. They're just like too bright. Is this the quest mob? I can't tell. I don't see the map. Oh, it's over here.
You won't see me coming.
Yeah, I literally won't see you coming on this map. That's actually true. Also, why are there like Majasa mobs in a snow map? Like, don't they freeze to death or something? Like, how can these like snakes even move in this environment? Their blood should be like frozen. But then again, like, imagine applying logic to RPGs. I mean, they're fucking dinosaurs in this game as well. Yeah, story presentation is, in my opinion, currently a weak point. You could argue that, like, story presentation is also a weak point in Grim Dawn, unless you read, but if you read, the story is actually, like, really good, and also well presented, I would say. Judgment hype, at 1 LP at least, nice, nice. But, like, in this game, I don't know, man. I think the story is just terrible. Like, not terrible, but not as good. Like, it's certainly like one of the weakest parts about the entire game. Like 1000%, yeah. It's pretty terrible. Like, there's no... Like, Grim Dawn might have like low budget and like low quality presentation, but you can like feel that there's like a good writer behind it, and you can like feel that has been like put soul into the story. The story of this game, the time travel thing and like the actual like story concept, like the overlaying story, I think is totally fine, but everything, like how the story is like portrayed and like how you're like getting immersed, or rather not immersed, it's just, I don't know, it's just bad in my opinion. So far, at least. Maybe I'm just like personally more like maybe I just like personally get more easily immersed by some like grim and dark themes in RPGs like in Diablo or like in Grim Dawn. Maybe that's why I don't get as easily immersed in this. Maybe because the game has fucking dinosaurs and it's just like KW to me. I mean, like, these 3 time zones, right, like Divine, Imperial and Ruined, make sense to me, and I understand the story. But Ancient feels so off. I mean, yeah, like, Divine is like the height of civilization or whatever it was. Imperial is like when civilization like got corrupted or something like that. And Ruined is like the dark future. And you're like a time traveler coming from the Divine era, seeing the future, seeing how it got destroyed, and like going back on time, trying to basically like prevent what you know is gonna happen. Like, the theme is cool, right? The idea is cool. I don't know what it is. Like, it doesn't feel as well presented as like Grim Dawn, or I mean Diablo is also like king of presentation. I think even like PoE has does a way better job at like immersing. How do you say that? I have no idea. Of immersing you. Fucking English, man. It's hard. Yeah, I would say PoE story is also weaker than Diablo's or like Grim Dawn's in my opinion. But currently I would say it's better than last Epoch's. Like, not necessarily the story itself, but like, I mean, they had like more time to polish it, I guess. This game didn't. And like, story isn't necessarily like a big thing in ARPGs, really. I feel like Grim Dawn is kind of an exception. Because if you look at Act 1, which is like literally what they did first, like initially Grim Dawn was only supposed to be Act 1, But Act 1 has so much good and well-written story already. You almost sometimes feel like you're playing a CRPG and not like an ARPG. Grim Dawn, especially like at the start of the game. Like it's really, really good. Immersive or immersion. But if it's like immersive, whatever. Yeah, I mean, you know what I meant, right? Thanks for trying to help, though. Thanks for trying to help, at least. If it can be helped, is another question. I don't have any other vitality, do I? I got enough fucking rogue idol vitality. Are you kidding me? Warden? Yeah, like, I don't know, like the Warden Creek story is really cool, and like you wonder like who the Inquisitor is and what happened, and like you're slowly like finding out more and more, right? It's really nice, like, I don't know. It's going to Act 1 Diablo 2, really? Wait, is it? I think it's totally different. Act 1 Grim Dawn is like The Last of Us in a way, or like, no, what's it called? Not The Last of Us, but it's like one of those zombie apocalypse games, right? The Walking Dead, yeah, exactly, that one. Like Act 1 Grim Dawn is basically like The Walking Dead, right? More or less, but like you don't have like an unknown virus behind The Walking Dead. You have like basically like some sentient aliens, like the Ethereals behind it. Dude, I can't play this, but like, can I play these even? I mean, I guess I could play this one. Sure. The general theme, you're saving a starter town. I mean, that's very generic. Under attack by insert enemy here. You're saving something from an attack of something, yeah. I mean, many games are like that, I agree. Dude, I really wondered, like, what's the motivation behind him to have, like I find it almost, like, hard to believe that it's just the game being that bad. Like, if you know the guy, like... I kinda find it a bit hard to believe. I mean, it could be. I mean, no matter like how rich you are, you can still just like sometimes be like whatever you want to be. And, I mean, even more so when you're rich, I guess. Yeah, I will. I can watch it. If you really want to make me like watch Asmongold stuff. I guess I can. Yeah, let me finish this, maybe entire mono even, and then... Wait. Let me finish this echo and then like check how much longer I need to the boss. Because maybe I want to do the boss as well. There's a boss in the video too. Okay. I need 800. How much should I get here? 26? And I will get like what, like 40 maybe? It's like 5 more echoes. 6 more echoes. Do the video before the stream DCs. Nah, I think I'll do actually the boss real quick. Real quick, Copium. I tried to rush it. Like only kill bigger packs like this. Other than that, just like focus on the objective. I think like probably 6 more echoes and then the boss. But like if you clear the echo fast, it's not like... How long is the echo? Like 2 minutes? 3 minutes? Depends on the map, I guess. Depends on the objective. Depends on the density. This is good. Like if you do the quest objective and like all the mobs that you've been fighting are like following you, and you can like kill them in the AoE of your... of like you trying to attack the thing. That's good. Asmon, really? Asmon?
Stand down or die.
Dude, why is he spending his time like crapping on an indie dev when he could be crapping on Ellie? Or at least like play the game, you know? What's happening? Oh, are these guys doing so much damage? Of course, they're Majasa mobs, right? Dude, what is happening? What is this? What are these explosions? Oh, they have like explosive spears. Dude, I'm telling you, like freaking Act 9 mobs. Just giga brutal. Wonder why despairs. I feel you, man, I feel you. 44 endurance or 42 endurance? Do I want to reset? Maybe I want to reset. I kind of want to try an Ouroboros. Yeah, they need to. Or like nerf maybe like some of the base stats from the later mobs and instead like buff level scaling. I think like... I feel level scaling in this game is off. I feel like almost no difference between like fighting a level 80 or 100 area skeleton and a level like, I don't know, like 20 area skeleton. Whereas if you find a level 50 Act 9 mob, like a level 50 Act 9 mob is like scarier than like a level 80 or 100 skeleton. Like, I think if they nerfed like especially Act 9 mobs, base stats, and then like increased the level scaling for like all mobs, would probably feel better in general. Yeah, the mobs from like chapter... Yeah, it's 2, right? Yeah, they have probably the same problem, like probably like too high base stats. Yeah, like the new mobs, they look cool. They have very nice animations and all, like I love that they exist. But I think they too might need like a small nerf. And I think if you like buff the level scaling overall, then it's like totally fine to like nerf Act 2 mobs and like Act 9 mobs. Because overall, you don't really nerf the mobs that much, because level scaling will like compensate and like overall just like mostly buff other mobs. But still, you don't make it as punishing for like new players at lower levels. like right now, chapter 2 and 3 are the hardest chapters, and then chapter 9, right? Like 2, 3, and 9 are the hardest chapters in the game. Like in the campaign at least. And then like Lagon mobs are also like 8 and 7 mobs I think are like actually more or less perfect. Like the Wingari mobs, sure they're hard, but not like overly hard. Like the Lagon Isle mobs, they're also like sometimes annoying, like these Maruna ogres and so on. They're like fine. Maybe like a bit too easy. But they're probably like fine. But if you would like leave them untouched and like buff their level scaling as well, then they would be totally fine, like a bit harder than now. But like 2, 3 to a certain extent, but mostly 2 and 9 are like a bit too OP in my opinion. Alright, Orebus time. Let's see. What does he have? Endurance, increased health and damage, glancing blow. Alright, it's gonna be fun, right?
Pain. An eternity of pain. Annihilation.
Annihilation.
Chaos. Annihilation.
Does he have any scary abilities? No, right? Maybe if those overlap.
Distraction.
Yeah, if those overlap, it's a bit scary. Other than that, not really. It seems easy. He rolled easy abilities.
Annihilation. Distraction. Annihilation. Distraction. Annihilation. My chains return.
The boots. Transplant, shift, lunge, fury leap, teleport. Okay. Interesting. Wee wee, dummy boss. I mean, kinda in this case, because he, yeah, I mean, I got lucky, I got like easy, like with him having easy abilities. Video time, 2 more echoes, boss, then video. Then end of stream probably. Been streaming for almost 9 hours. I mean, it shows like 3, but I had like a DC, unfortunately. Get the game, get the game. What level am I? 82? Yeah, like 80 plus is like kinda grindy, not gonna lie. I mean, there's a reason why I played this game for 500 hours in the past, right? I mean, mostly hardcore. But also my highest level character ever was 90. Because I couldn't bother like... I mean, either characters died, right? Or I just couldn't like bother going higher. Because I just wanted to like play other builds, you know? 85 here. Dude, you're zooming. No, you're 83, it says. Wait, what? Is this not correct? Oh, yeah, that's not correct. 85 now. Yep. Took a second to update there. But also I think like Ellie's leveling is probably like a sweet spot between like PoE and something like Grim Dawn as well. Like leveling Grim Dawn is super duper easy to 100. Leveling in PoE is... I mean, I've never tried it really to 100, but it's a grind as far as I know. And like a way higher grind than in this game. As far as I know as well. So it's probably like in a good spot as well. Alright, one more. What do I want to give the boss? All res or crit avoid? Probably all res rather. It's not that grind in PoE when if you don't die. Yeah, I guess. Okay. Yeah, I mean, dying is more punishing in PoE than in this game, that's true. Like, true, the death penalty in this game is literally non-existent. Right now. And I feel like that should probably change. Otherwise you can just corpse run. And I'm not a fan of that. You will have 95 or getting your mono blessings sorted. Yeah, that's the thing. I never really like also bother like actually min-maxing Gift to Spare, Pog the empowered mono blessings. And in my opinion, like blessings are too powerful as well. Like, or maybe not too powerful, but like imagine. I think I would actually enjoy the Monolith and blessing system more if there were no empowered blessings. Right? If you got the same blessings in non-empowered as in empowered. So the only reason to like play empowered would be better loot and like better XP. And like higher chance to get like certain MIs, like target farmable items. I mean, how long does it take to get to 100 in Ellie? How long does it take to get to 100 in PoE? In Grim Dawn, if you have Twink gear, it literally takes like 6 hours. If you have no Twink gear, if you have like season start, right? Like fresh start, everything start fresh, it's like 20 hours. I don't think you can like hit level 100 in neither PoE nor Last Epoch in like 20 hours, right? I mean, I've been streaming, what, how long now? Say like 8 hours a day, 8 hours yesterday. And okay, like 2 days ago, I only streamed like this character, maybe like 3 hours, right? So I'm at probably like around, yeah, 19 to 20 hours now on this character. Let's say like 20 hours. I'm not the most efficient player right now, because I haven't played this game in quite some time. I'm not a like Lizard IRL, you know? I'm level 82 right now. I would assume you can get to level 90 in the same time as you can get to level 100 in Grim Dawn. Monka lag. I'm not sure like how quick you can be in PoE. If it's quicker than this or not. No way. No way, man. I got a fresh character on me, not like speed leveling here. Like you get to 90 on a character here the same time as you get to maybe like 85. You get to 85 in the same time as you get to like 100 in Grim Dawn on a fresh start. Like Grim Dawn just has like insane boosting mechanics for alternative characters. I don't think like Ellie has anything close to that. Like they do have some stuff, but not like Not even close to Grim Dawn. What is this? I think I've never seen this one before. Chronostasis. Your melee skills consume up to 1,659 ward. Can range from 500 to 2,000. Gaining +1 melee damage per 10 ward consumed. Interesting. It's like a spellblade weapon, I guess, in a way. Attack speed int, ward per second. Yeah, seems like a spellblade weapon. Scales of Utera. What is this? Offhand catalyst. Casting a cold spell grants cold infusion. Casting a fire spell grants fire infusion. Wait, why did it go tiny? What the fuck? What do these infusions even do? You would say 80 to 85. Yeah, I think like, I mean, being 82 right now, yeah, you're probably right. Depending on the build, 80 to 85. Not 90, you're right. This is good for this build. Just need different prefixes. But this is a tier 5. And this one has tier 5 throwing damage and crit strike, so if we get something better here... I mean, physical damage is better than throwing damage. Because technically there is some physical damage in this build. Not as much as Void, but there is some, yeah. I don't want to seal this, right? Oh, Lightning Rest is actually bad now as well. So you kind of want the Elirus actually. And it's good for the Necrotic Rest. Actually banned for like Elirus, like for Lightning Rest and Health as well. Not quite convinced yet. I put it in the to be crafted on tab. This one, however, might be more interesting. Actually, no, it's 1714 potential. Scrap that. This is good. Good to remove it on, I guess. Oh wait, didn't. Oh well. Yo, Sly Fight, welcome on. The Forge Guard set chest can roll with 1050 armor now. Holy. You only need 1 FP and a dream. Yeah, it's true. Alright, boss time. Oh, it's that boss. Oh shit. This boss actually has mechanics, and it's pretty cool. I thought it was the skeleton boss, but the skeleton boss is lame. This boss is really cool, actually. This guy can drop you the Wings of Argentus chest, right? For like Warpath builds and so on. Okay, I mean, so far this build can just ignore all the mechanics. To be fair, he only has 55 plus 28, so like 83% more damage. Could be worse than that. Damage mob check? It's fine. This build is designed to be like just a tank and like kick it down. And my gear is kind of shitty, like my weapon is absolute trash. If I had like a good weapon, it would be way better. In phase 2 there's a big bang attack though. No, true. I mean it's softcore, it's just like trying to phase tank it, right? Like limit testing is what we want to do here. Okay, big bang attack, where is it? Can you kill this ballista or is it like... I guess you can't. Oh, I mean, those aren't just like fucking light mages, it's not even the boss. The light mages are like legit always scarier than bosses. Like not even killing. Light mages are balanced. And also like the fucking meteor like still dropping even after you kill them, like what is this bullshit? Hello? Boss? More check? Where are you at? This one is the big bang? It literally deals less damage than light mages, dude. I mean, to be fair, it was like 5 of them like stacking their freaking meteors on my face, but still, like... He's 500 damage. Maybe I was like blocking it as well. Need more corruption. I mean, once I get to more corruption, ideally my build should have like 3.5 or maybe like 4k health. And like double the armor, double the damage. Like this build still has some like scaling potential, you know? The two-hand node would be 4 times the damage. Yes, but I would also die. I played the two-hand node until like level 72. It was good until then, but after that I do not recommend it. Personally, at least. At least not on this build. It might be good in other builds. Gloves, body armor, quiver, relic. And I mean, I need gloves, honestly. Like, my gloves are garbage. You killed Oribus, 3 fire guys, and then echoed your... Fuck off. Fragments of the Shadowlands. That is not a Wings of Argentus chest, what the fuck. Video time? Nah, let's just do like one more entire Monolith, right? Seems fair. Alright, I mean, it's not a quick build. Not the quickest build. I mean, that was never the intention of this build, really. I'm kind of like just trying this build to like eventually play it on hardcore. But yeah, I mean, ever since I switched over to like Axe and Shield, I didn't die a single time. I died during like two-handed leveling like once or twice. Actually twice, yeah. I died like once to freaking Emperor of Dragons because I... 1, didn't have enough movement speed, and 2, maybe like server lagged out or something, and I couldn't dodge his freaking explosion in time. And then realized that I could just like face tank it anyway. And then I died, I think, once to the second story mission here with like the void beam explosion. Yeah. You missed 3 despair rolls on the tier 7 exalt crit multi-staff? Okay. Dude, imagine having a good weapon. This is my fucking weapon right here. Tier 1 frailty, tier 1 armor shred, tier 5 melee void, and tier 3 increased melee damage, not even attack speed. The only thing it has going for it is like max roll on the melee void. To be fair though, I do have cleavers. I could try, for example, this one. It has only 15 forging potential though, yikes. And ideally you want to use the yellows, but like look at the base, right? 35, 34, 33, 33. This one is 40 at least, I guess. But it has melee, leech, and fire damage. 42. But it has like everything garbage except for frailty. I mean, you could chaos the fuck out of this and just get lucky, right? If you use this, you don't have frailty anymore. And I could still try. And then I get frailty on like something else. But I mean, you basically like need double tier 5, right? Okay. Tier 5, tier 4. This is actually not bad. It does us more damage, right? Right, not even? Right, the house is less fucking damage. What? Glad that Epoch has some love now, but damn it man, I'm making bosses look like basic bitches. To be honest, I'm playing a very tanky build, but I also have very slow killing speed right now. Like it could be way quicker. Chance to slow on it. Can someone do the math? Like I'm confused. Like is percent melee damage actually maybe like better than attack speed on this? I can't really like... I can't really believe that, but maybe it is better. I have tons of more multis on, I mean, not tons, but I have more here, more here, more here. I have like none increased. This is kind of useless. I have 45 more here, 15 more here, 15 more here, which is 45 for echoes. I mean, I kind of want like this maxed, of course, at some point. Like with a +3 to Rive, you would have 2 more nodes here and then take these nodes up here instead of these 2. But my increase is kind of low. Increased melee attack speed 35, increased melee damage 71. Increased void 19. I mean, that might explain stuff, right? The only increase I have... I mean, I didn't take this. I don't have this. I don't have this yet. I'm gonna get more attack speed here, probably. Wait, is this better or is it just better to take... It's probably better to take more points here because of Void Corruption, right? I'm playing a bot that wants to get a third hit and wondering if attack speed is worse than meta damage. I mean, yes, because attack speed also makes you get to the third hit quicker, no? Like, attack speed is still good, is it not? Like, shouldn't it, like, kind of scale the same? It's probably just like I have more attack speed from like my skills and so on than I have increased damage. Is this gonna work? No way, right? No fucking way, no, of course not. Dude, these are so fucking bad. I might as well sell. Might as well sell. Maybe crit multi. Is crit multi maybe better than melee damage? Crit multi might be the best. The whole thought stream was... Wait, weren't you the guy earlier that said I need more attack speed? Wait, what? Dude, you literally... When you made this for me, you literally like put a tier 7 attack speed on the cleaver. But what I'm actually wondering now, like, maybe crit multi is better. Wait, no, those are low numbers. Increased melee might actually be the best. Probably, yeah. Hello Rectus, this is the woman you have locked up and forced to read out people's awful jokes for money. Everyone thinks I'm a bot, but I have a family at home. Please let me free. We're TTS. I don't know where's the TTS, man. You got scammed. What can I say? It works with donos. I don't think it works with bits. Thanks for the bits though. Much appreciated. It works with bits if you set it up. Teach me. Teach me, I'm new to streaming. I mean, yeah, like, of course, like, generally, like, this is not like, this is more like unrealistic, like, endgame, right? The one that I was still crafting was, this. But this was, like, with melee crit still, like, without this node. But I'm gonna play this node and, like, remove all the crit. So it's more like this build, I guess. Subscribe to your masterclass, it's 100 bits. Alright, I'll try to return the favor. At some point. Maybe next year. Dude, I've never bought bits so far, maybe I should. At least for you. Yeah, like this is super endgame. Also, like, you're getting attack speed on gloves, right? Yeah, I think on this build... increased melee damage might unironically be the best. It's kind of funny. Wait, then this cleaver isn't even that bad. It's just like not a tier 5 and like a tier 1 armor shred only. Huh. I mean, then the build has like a bit less damage potential left than I thought it has. You're not a big fan of idols? Wait, what? Another layer of clutter for you? I think they're cool. They are very, very, very RNG and you cannot craft anything on them though. I agree with that. Like, the RNG on them is... They're just pure RNG. That's the one thing that I kinda dislike about them as well. Apart from maybe like Throne of Ambition that you can target farm. They're like pure RNG, right? And I think some of them are maybe like too powerful. Like, especially because they're so powerful and RNG is a bit bad sometimes. Like, for example, the cast smite on throwing attack or something like that, idols. It's a bit weird. Like, those can, like, at least could enable in the past, like, really powerful builds, and having to, like, find those idols, otherwise the build doesn't really work, it's kind of weird. Yeah, the basic ones I love as well. Like, the basic ones I love. The class-specific ones, not sure about those, to be honest. I like the basic ones way more than the class-specific ones. But even the basic ones got like a bit arguably too powerful, like with the vitality. Right, like in this build, everything that's not vitality is kind of trash. But if you have like vitality in the prefix, but you get freaking like increased poison damage, it's just, it feels fucking bad, right? I mean, I didn't play this character for long enough, I guess. That's fine. Yeah, some build enabling, which is interesting. They're kind of like uniques in a way, you could say. I mean, I said I don't like that. Is it really like different compared to like just like random drop uniques? I guess it's like similar to like random drop uniques. Not like worse than that. How do I get level of shield throw? Just get it. Dude, I need to add recolor, I don't know, to white or whatever. Affix. Level of shield throw. Like, I need this, because this hammer is, I think, actually pretty decent. Actually, no, it has strength and not vitality. Yeah. Shit. Maybe I don't do this then. What about this build? Tier 5 core damage. Yikes. Dude, the armor of this build is just so insane though. Like, look at this. Is it worth getting like 150 more health or like 10% armor mitigation? Yeah, I like the new idol education better than the old one as well. Like, before you had like 4x4 without the spittle thing in the middle. I like this more. And like stacking 4x1s or 1x4s was pretty strong back then. Indeed, indeed, indeed. Poisonous. Poisonous. Now we're talking. Maybe. My armor though. My fucking armor. Feels bad, man. Okay, whenever I see like a map with Majasa mobs, I just switch to this build now. Get the poisonous, I don't know. Man, it needs to be like increased void damage and like cleanse, ailment cleanse on the prefix as well. Ailment cleanse also like cleanses all poison stacks, right? I think. I mean, it should, right? It should. So it's basically like poisonous. Or like similar to that. And also you want percent increased health instead of poisonous here ideally. Or do you want like hybrid health and percent health and then like a build gives you like actual good health? And I guess once you get like Bulwark of the Abyss, of the last Abyss rather, you're fine not playing the green build anymore. It needs to have like LP though to beat this probably. Yeah, I think the goal right now for this character is gonna be to just go for like Fort of the Empire as quickly as possible. Maybe I'll just play this one on like normal, not even empowered. Get to Fort of the Empire, farm the boss for the shield. Like trying to get like LP on the shield as well. And then you do like a dungeon and put the shield as well as like this shield in there, I guess. Get the like more block chance. Can you, if a shield, question chat, if a shield has like this one, if a shield has block chance already, can you get block chance on top? No, you can't. Or wait, you can? I mean, according to this, you can. Every 3 seconds, if you are on high health, you lose 25% of your current health and gain the Apocalypse buff for 3 seconds. Monk. How much of it? 80 and 37, 34 strength? Oh wait, no. What I need though is level of Warpath to reroll that one, right? Or to try to maybe like sealed. This is otherwise tier 5, right? Yeah. I mean, sealing this is gonna be close to impossible though. But rerolling isn't that good either, to be honest. I don't need the attunement, what am I doing?
Hello, traveler.
Is 50 health gained on block good? Not really. Or is it? I mean, if you have like 100% block chance, it might be still actually good. Can I take out more points here? Oh, I could actually. But I drop Fizziness below Captain. And how do you scale damage down? You get Finality and you get Sorrow and Steel. No, you get Woe. This is 7 Fizz, 7 Void. I mean, this is just 7 melee, which is the same as this. And then it's like increased Void on top on melee kill. Yeah, no, Woe is just better than Surround Steel. I mean, this one we don't take because we're playing a block. Void Essences, are those good? What do they even do? I have no clue. Oh, or Dread. Movement speed is also Pog. Huh. I guess Woe and Dread are really good. Void Flux. Doesn't work against bosses. It's kind of like a cheat death, but also not really. Like, it doesn't work against bosses. It's only 1 point though. It might be worth on hardcore. Alright, anyway, you wanted me to watch a video, right? Did you fall asleep? Me talking about the build? Alright, what is this? Three-minute Asmongold video. Please don't play this game. This is Bleak Faith, right? Okay. I already streamed for like 9 hours. Okay, that's fine.
Please be good.
What is this?
Please be good, man. Please do not suck. Alright, let's go.
Dude, it looks really good.
Oh. Can I go down here?
Wait, what? Yeah. Slight loading problem here.
Oh. Can I go down here?
Dude, what are these camera controls?
Oh.
His camera just looks like...
Can I go down here?
Holy fuck, dude.
Just respawn. What the fuck? What the fuck is he doing?
What is this, dude?
Controls are a little bit, So, the way that I can describe the controls, do you know how Elden Ring feels whenever you're trying to control the horse? Okay. You're the horse. One shot.
True.
One kill.
The horse in Elden Ring also
Style.
feels terrible.
American Sniper.
Like, in some situations at least. What? Oh god.
I can't
Conrad?
sprint while I'm in combat.
It's really called Conrad.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
I mean, it's a spinning animation, right? I mean, sure, but it's not like Elden Ring has like a copyright on spinning animations. Like every RPG ever has a spin to win ability. Wait. Do the legs have like separate HP bars? They do. That's actually kind of cool, is it not? Yeah. Press E when you're close to an injured large enemy to climb it. Okay. Oh, that looks cool in theory, at least. The camera controls are a bit weird. And the effects are too.
Dead? He threw me off and I fell on the... I just died.
Okay. I mean, maybe you shouldn't climb an enemy that's like literally falling down in that second, but
I like the style of the game.
Wait, what?
Okay, so I guess I fell off because the lighting.
Dude, what is this falling animation? Kind of funny.
Wait, I can move. What the fuck? I died.
What the?
And I killed him and his body went off the edge, so I can't loot him. Why is it chopping? Why is the chopping? Are you guys feeling the choppiness, or is it just me?
Like the camera just seems like a total mess, not gonna lie.
I'd say you've got all the telltale signs of a memory leak.
Hmm.
Oh, that's a big boss. Holy
Pretty much, yep. I mean, like the graphics, if they weren't glitching, look good, and like some ideas, like climbing enemies or like having different HP bars for like different parts of enemies. I mean, it's not like something totally new, but it's a bit more interesting than like in Dark Souls, since with some bosses. If it like worked properly. Wait, that's it? Alright. Wow. I mean, it looks kind of trashy, yeah. But then again, like other, like Dark and Darker also like looks kind of trashy to me, honestly. I guess it at least is playable compared to that game. Video recommendations after. Wait, which one? More Asmongold videos? I didn't actually check. What was the other video that he also had? Didn't you say it was like 2 videos? Bleak Faith. Oh, it's a 5-hour video. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's just like his VOD. It's 5 hours. There's another like... Wait. Oh, that's just a React video. Yeah, whatever. Alright, thanks for watching, guys. I'll be back tomorrow. Probably like gonna start around the same time as today as well. Thanks so much everybody for watching. I see you on Discord and YouTube, and if you As to pondering whether or not you want to buy this game, you can do so on my Nexus. If you do decide to buy it after all. I can very much recommend this game. It is slowly but surely shaping up to be like one of the best RPGs on the market. And in my opinion has pretty much always been like maybe like a top 3, top 4 best RPGs. Even in its like current early access stage, like it's definitely worth the price tag, which is still like half of Diablo 4, you know, and it might be double the fun. But yeah. Who are we gonna raid today? Who's playing what? Dread was level 95 already on his Holy Trail. Holy moly, dude. I mean, Holy Trail, I guess, has just like way more damage than this, but... And it's ranged, right? Like, imagine playing melee in RPGs. What am I doing with my life? Just play ranged, right? Vision is playing some Necromancer, I guess. Perry is playing Swarmblade. What do you want to see, guys? Swarmblade or Javelin Void Knight? Javelin? Alright. Let's go. I mean, both Dreadful as well as Perry have like really good guides on YouTube about Ellie. They also have played the game a little bit more than I have. And their knowledge obviously shows in the builds that they're playing and also the speed at which they're like leveling up. Once I feel better, like next week I might like do some proper like videos about this character and maybe like some like general Last Epoch videos maybe as well, with my like rather basic but still like decent knowledge, I would say. But yeah, I'll see you around tomorrow. Thanks for watching, guys. Thanks so much also for all the follows and all the subs. Very much appreciate every single one of you being here. Yep, I'll see you around. Thanks for watching.